Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John Giuduli. Great to have you with us. 10 races on tap here today. A couple of nice handicap races. Looking forward to the Shelby County and also the William Henry Harrison handicap, part of our 10-race program. 9 thoroughbred races. Then we'll close with a quarter horse race here at the end of the day. 10 races on tap. Main track fast and the turf course this race week. Rail set at 12 feet and the course rated firm. For the official race day forecast right now, let's check in with Todd Clausen at WRTV. TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, we've made it to the middle of the week, and it should be a very pleasant afternoon at the track for racing. John and Rachel, as we go forward throughout the day today, your temperatures a little cooler than they have been in the upper 70s. And as the day goes on, we'll see more and more in the way of sunshine, although the sunshine once again kind of filtered a little bit from the smoke from those wildfires up in Canada. We get rid of the smoke tomorrow, and tomorrow's almost a picture-perfect day with sunny skies and a high temperature that's seasonable right around 80 degrees.
All right, cheers, Todd. And once again, tomorrow we'll wrap up this 3-day stretch here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern, today off at 2:30. And this coming Saturday, don't forget, June, July, August, Saturdays in summer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This coming Saturday, you can join us here for a live racing program. We'll have contests, family fun, plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes that was drawn yesterday, of course, Champion Forte. I'll be rooting for Angel of Empire, winner of the Risen Star Stakes down there at Fairgrounds Racecourse and Slots, my winter home in the great city of New Orleans, Louisiana. You can watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes this coming Saturday. We'll kick off our live racing program at 10:45 a.m. for our live racing here on Saturday. Well, today, as I mentioned, 10 races, including those 9 thoroughbred races, and one of our premier races here this season, talking about the running of the Shelby County and also the William Henry Harrison. 38 top-notch races here this season in 2023, worth $4.8 million. Of course, headed the marquee day of the season coming up next month on Saturday, July 8th, with a Grade 3 $300,000 Indiana Derby and the Grade 3 $200,000 Indiana Oaks. Just a couple of our premier races here in 2023. And again, today we have 2 headliners here on a Wednesday racing program for all of you, with the main track fast and the turf course firm. Looking forward to the Shelby County Handicap and also the William Henry Harrison. Speaking of those handicap races, Bob Gorham, the only trainer to win the Shelby County Handicap twice, and jockey Deshaun Parker coming off a riding double here on the Tuesday racing program. Again today, 10 races on tap, and we'll wrap up that stretch of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with our Thursday card at 2:10. Last year's winner, Hungarian Princess, back in action. Simmer Bermudez will ride in the Shelby County Handicap, and then after that, we'll have the running of the William Henry Harrison, first run in 2004. That was during the second season for racing at Indiana Downs, and this year will be the 20th running of the William Henry Harrison. Jockey Orlando Mojica, he's won it 3 times. Also Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Eddie Perez, Victor LeBron, they've each won it twice, talking about the William Henry Harrison. Well, contests here, Mondays during the course of the season. We had that Survivor contest last month. Of course, yesterday was hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Cheers to all of you that sent in your picks. And the reason why, to my broadcast partner, Racing Rachel, will be joining us here as we go through the course of the afternoon with our racing program here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Wednesdays are for winning. Don't forget, it's Racing Rachel's Warriors, week 7 of Racing Rachel's Warriors today. It was just cut short last week due to that rainstorm that kind of popped right over us here in Shelbyville and seemed like nowhere else. But after we had that cancellation, Racing Rachel's Warriors last week was cut short. No problem with that. Today we are fast and firm. Congratulations to Kent Brozier. He was last week's winner and heads to the $2,000 final here for Racing Rachel's Warriors on Wednesday, November 15th. That's the final month of this 21st thoroughbred and quarter horse season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The top 3 share in $200 in prize money, plus the top handicapper moves on to the final, as I mentioned, on Wednesday, November 15th. Racing Rachel's Warriors, hope you'll take part in that here today at the racetrack. Of course, you can also play online. Check that out, Racing Rachel's Warriors, this being week 7. Well, coming up, looking forward to the 9th annual World Jockey Challenge. It's our international fest, and that is fast approaching here a week from this coming Saturday. Again, Saturdays in summer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis during the month this month, and also July and August. We'll have that Saturday racing this coming Saturday, our live racing program. Again, a lot of family fun, those contests, and also the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes. Then 1 week from this Saturday, first race post time. Do check that out, as we'll have a later post time. This coming Saturday is at 10:45 a.m. We'll kick off early. Also, that early start to the Belmont program East time. But International Fest coming up, and we'll have 9 countries represented. Last year, Puerto Rico. Well, in fact, they've won the title the last 2 years. And the evening program, again, kicking off at 3:30. As you see, will feature Plinko and Giant Horseshoes. Summer Saturdays at the Shoe Handicapping Contest. Caesar the Equicizer will be here, too. Looking forward to the jockeys competing in the 9th Annual World Jockey Challenge. It's International Fest. That is 1 week from this coming Saturday, post time at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. And then after that, again, we'll be continuing with our summer's Saturday theme here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, May, June, July, and coming up later this month, talking about, well, I mean, it's Indiana, Hoosier, basketball, hoops, and Horseshoe Hysteria. That'll be 2 weeks from this coming Saturday, June 24th, a big night of racing. Again, we do have those various post times. So again, just a quick recap, this coming Saturday, live racing, Belmont Stakes, don't forget about that, 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Then, as we just showed you, International Fest on the 17th. We'll kick off that at 3:30. Then, a couple weeks from this Saturday, June 24th, we'll have that evening post time at 5:30 p.m. It'll be, of course, Horseshoe Hysteria. Dan Dakich, former player and analyst, will be trackside. He'll be donating 18 bikes to kids here in Shelby County through his Dan Dakich Cycles in the City program. JJ Jeremiah Johnson, of course, sideline reporter for the Pacers and host for them, will be here to provide coverage of the racing that evening all night long. We'll have a one-on-one shooting station. Hopefully that night, Racing Rachel will be here to join me so I can beat her there at the one-on-one shooting station, considering after last year, she took me down at the axe throwing contest. So looking forward to all of that. Again, boy, Saturdays in summer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and looking forward to it all, including racing this coming Saturday and the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes. Then we've got International Fest, and we've got Horseshoe Hysteria coming up on Saturday, June 24th, with that later evening post time. Well, we'd like to thank some of our big sponsors here in 2023. Talking about, of course, after all, it is the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. Cheers to Brown Foreman. Talking about Tequila, Herradura, and Corbel. Cheers to Bree Development and High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. You can check them out at 317-512-3767 to champion all of your real estate needs. Maybe you'd like to join the team. Contact them at the number 317-512-3767. Of course, on the internet at highbarrealestate.com. You can check them out as well on Facebook and also on Instagram. Social media wise, you can always follow and tweet me at John G. Dooley, talking about, of course, racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Big World War II history buff. And of course, yesterday marked the 79th anniversary of D-Day. So thanks to all of our veterans, of course, the greatest generation. Brian Aragoni coming up. He's waiting in the wings with his thoughts about the 50-cent early pick 5. Mr. B analyst, and of course, Racing Rachel on Twitter at Racing Rachel M with her tens and thousands of followers, and on IG at Racing Rachel M. And TrackWise, you can follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Follow us there, subscribe, give us a thumbs up. So just past the top of the hour here with a 10-race program, and of course, a couple of headliners today. Shelby County Handicap, those Fillies mares, the State Breds, and also the William Henry Harrison. Looking forward to a couple of our premier races here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. Under hazy sunshine, main track fast, turf course firm with the rail set this race week at 12 feet. Again, don't forget, Thursday racing off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern, and this coming Saturday, that special 10:45 a.m. post time for our live racing program, plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes. Who do you like? Is it Champion Forte? Is it Angel of Empire? We'll see who wins the Test of Champions on Saturday from Belmont Park. By the way, today for our simulcast fans, talking about those Canadian wildfires, they've certainly made an impact on thoroughbred horse racing. Finger Lakes canceled, also cancellations at Delaware Park. Just keep that in mind. They are underway racing at parks there just outside of Philadelphia. But weather-wise for us, we've got a 10-race program under hazy sunshine, and we are fast and firm. So stay tuned. Coming up after a quick commercial break here on Wire to Wire, racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts on the 50-cent early pick 5 from the shoe. Back with B right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
After a chalk-laden card yesterday, we've got some handicaps for you today and some excellent fields as well. Some big fields. We're on that firm turf course, rail setting at 12 feet. John G. Dooley doing an excellent job flying solo in wire-to-wire. That voice just soothes me. I feel like John's second career could be narrating some chapter books that I could listen to and certainly take part in, because he has done an excellent job laying out not only today but the rest of this week. We've got an excellent day of racing on Belmont Day on Saturday here, where we start early, 10:45. Certainly don't want to miss that. If you're Central Standard Time, 9:45. So wake up, have a coffee, and play some low takeout pick fives here on Saturday. But we've got plenty of pick five opportunities today. Like I said yesterday, a little bit disappointing in my opinion as a handicapper, as a bettor, when it chalks out. Oftentimes, those things happen. You can't avoid it, but pick fives paying $50, not ideal for anyone. Today, I don't think we'll see that. I think we'll return to normalcy where the pick fives continue to pay well over $1,000. In fact, this early pick five is averaging right around 2,500. The late pick five averaging much higher than that. We've got opportunities today. There's some classy horses in those handicap races. However, they didn't have any prep races. They're coming in off of lengthy layoffs, and there are some horses that may not have the same class, but they do have the same quality, and they have a prep race. Could be in a little bit better spot for success, at least early on in the meet. So we'll see how that plays out. But 24 minutes away from race number one, and we kick off the early pick five right away in race number one. Maiden claiming in here. I'm going to go 1, 4, and 8. Ghost Bike is a horse who never took part, was always well back. That was against Maiden Special Weight competition. Now gets class relief today from Maiden Special Weight down to Maiden Claiming. Orlando Mohican and Louis Russell looking to team up for their first winners here at Horseshoe Indy. Cambazio 5-2. Gennaro Garcia connections you simply have to trust. And then Versatile. Joe Ramos, the man's been lights out. He has been hot. Certainly don't want to leave him off any of your tickets. And he's got a sneaky good one with Steve Asmussen later on in the turf as well. 4-1 right now, cut in half off that 8-1 morning line. Race number 2, 62.50 claimers in here. We'll go 2, 3, and 6 in this spot. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. Do scratch number 7, Second Exchange, comes out of here. Lashes got a perfect trip last time out, went off at 2-1, comes right back. Horse who loves to win, 5 for 15 for Lashes, gets Marcelino Pedroza Jr. up in the saddle. Smooth Justice is a horse who couldn't keep pace last time out, but gets a massive class drop in here. I didn't know what to do with Smooth Justice. I know a lot of the computers are going to love that class relief from optional 62.50 right down to 62.50 claiming versus 62,500. Smooth Justice is a horse, I'm not sure. This horse either wins by a pole or likely doesn't hit the board today at very low odds. 2, 3, and 6 for me in race number 2. Race number 3, in this spot, I'm going to go 3, 7, and 8. Claiming 17,500 non-winners of 2. Fairness in wagering, I had Scooter and a big man on top. I thought this horse was the speed of the speed. They tried to rate him last time, or at least that's how it appeared. Rating did not go so well. I thought they were going to go right to the lead from the rail and go a long ways. With that said, also Social could become a player in here, but you won't find that one on my pick 5 ticket. Hopefully someone goes along with Oso Social in this spot. Or excuse me, you will find this one on my pick 5 ticket 3, 7, and 8, as I'm hopeful that Oso Social can get the lead with Scooter and a big man out. Rancho Monarca owns this one, as well as Bread, this 3-year-old gelding. 1 for 7, turf to dirt in play, cutting back in distance, and it is a speed play for me. Oso Social 6-1 on the board. I think Bear Force is a competitor in this spot. Second start off the layoff, just likely not as fast. Should get first run on Oso Social if that one does stop late. But Tapadera is a horse who, again, gets class relief for Randy Klopp. It could be sitting on a big day. Plenty of his horses going from the allowance ranks down to the claiming ranks, many of them for the first time as well. 3, 7, and 8 for me in race number 3. We'll head out to our beautiful and lush turf course for the first time today in race number 4. Maiden special weight variety in here. I'm going to go 2, 5, 10, and 12. A field of 10 will go to the gate. We'll go 4 deep in this spot. Little Gray Flower, a horse who rode the rail into contention last time out, had a little bit of traffic trouble in the lane. Closed okay, I thought. Second time 2 turns. Second time on the turf for Tony Granitz in this spot. And speaking for Tony Granitz, he's also going to have Sharon's Grey Hope, a horse who we'll see if this one is able to take to the turf today. I know it's asking a lot for an Indiana bred to take to the turf and really relish it. We don't see very many horses bred in the great state of Indiana that hop on the turf and just become a new monster. But I'm hopeful that Sharon's Grey Hope can just run the races that she has run so far, because she has certainly ran very well in her 2 starts. I know she only got 1 second place finish. She was probably low odds. She wasn't the beaten favorite in either of those starts, but last year in November, late season debut for the 2-year-old filly. Then she had a huge run to close an insane amount of ground in the lane, and I noted she was a playback. And then this last race, she went off at 5-2. Felt like a great price off the long layoff. Is a huge field of 9 that day and was flying late. Just couldn't get to Indian Zara. Lugged in a little bit. Was a bit green in the lane, and it might have cost that one the race at 5-2. Now they'll try 2 turns on the turf. I'm not going to hop off Sharon's Grey Hope at this point, but Golden Heist could be a threat on the front end to go gate to wire, and then Birds of a Feather is a horse who debuted for Michael Lauer, and Lauer doesn't typically have them cranked and ready to rock at first asking. Likes to give them some experience, doesn't care about winning at first race. And despite really being never involved early on in the race, I thought ran on very well and impressively near the wire. Kind of figured things out both mentally and physically down the lane. 2, 5, 10, and 11 as we go from one of my favorite plays of the day in race number 5. This is a great spot to have a strong opinion in, because it features both that early pick 5 as well as that late pick 5 in this spot. I'm going to try Emma Sanchez zapping it. This is a horse who ran a monster race in the Sagamore Sire Stakes, and I am sure Emma Sanchez and her team were hopeful that they got a much better trip in the $100,000 stakes race, which they could have easily won that race. They went off at 15-1. It was a disastrous trip. When you talk about racing luck, zapping it had absolutely zero. Shuffled back, shifted out, widest of all, and still closed even after this lightly raced 3-year-old already had faced all that adversity. It was impressive. So if you're a replay watcher in the way I do, and I strongly recommend many of you, if you play, regardless of how much you're betting, whatever your budget is, whether it's $50, $500, $5,000, it does not matter. Watch the replays. Your eyes do not lie. May 17th, Zappin' It is a replay you will certainly want to watch and hopefully see exactly what I saw. And that is a troubled trip and a nightmare scenario for Joshua Morales and Emma Sanchez. If they are able to work their way off the rail and get in the clear today, I think they are all running for second behind Zappin' It, who's a 3-1 single in both your early pick 5 as well as your late fire 5, which features 2 big handicap races right here at the shoe. Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley's made his way up to the booth. Miss Rachel's going to make her way in for some paddock analysis as well. The horses will be in the paddock just a couple minutes from now, and we will kick off an excellent Wednesday of handicap races here at Horseshoe Indy. Good luck.
Well, good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Hazy sunshine here for a 10-race card. A couple of handicaps headline the Wednesday action. The Shelby County and the William Henry Harrison are co-features as part of a 10-race card. Main track fast. The turf course rated firm this race week. The rail on the turf course set at 12 feet, fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, okay then. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on our racing program. Opening maiden mile starts off the 50-cent early pick 5, just covered in depth by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. Great job, BA. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And in the opening maiden mile, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1, Ghost Bike, should be listed as being a gelding. Ghost Bike number 1 is a gelding. 2, Lady on the Hill, plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there 117. Number 3, Totalitarian, 2 pounds over in the maiden mile. Second race, Distaff Sprint, starts off the 50-cent early pick 4 here. Races 2 through 5, the early pick 4. From the second race Sprint, scratch the 7, Second Exchange. Number 7. Second Exchange has been scratched. From the third, scratch number 1, Scooter and the Big Man. Number 1, Scooter and the Big Man has been scratched from the State Bred Sprint. No rider changes. Number 4, Mickey O'Prado, 1 pound over. To the fourth race we go. Maiden Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Scratch number 1, No Joking Matter. Number 1, No Joking Matter has been scratched. For Pretty Heart, a change of jockey to John Court. Wishing Jane Elliott a speedy recovery from her injury. John Court will ride the 4, Pretty Heart. In the fifth race, State Bred Sprint here starts off the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Once again, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. And in this sprint, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 3, Almighty Justice. The ownership should read In the Green Stables LLC and Tony Granitz. Trains and co-owns. Tony Granitz the 3, Almighty Justice. Overweights. Number 5, Indigo Rich plus 3 pounds with Cesar Escueta. The 6, a pound over, makes the weight there 119. And the 7, He Be Ready, 3 over. To the sixth race we go. Maiden Turf. The start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Due at 5:05 p.m. Eastern. Scratch number 6, Pure Cane Sugar. Number 6, Pure Cane Sugar has been scratched. The 3, Bitagore, jockey change to Malcolm Franklin. Second time starter. Malcolm Franklin will partner the 3, Bitagore. 10, Faith Runner. The ownership of record is Gervais Racing LLC, Charles R. Pig, and Dallas Stewart, who trains. Dallas Stewart, part of the ownership. He's on Twitter, too, of the 10, Faith Runner. Seventh race, Turf Mile, scratch the 1, Smokey Lee. 4, Honky Tonk Hero. Take out the 9, Fly Nightly. And scratch the 13, Uphold. That was entered as a main track only. Turf Herb, scratch from the Turf Mile. Numbers 1, 4, 9, and number 13 all have been scratched. Co-feature of the day, race 8 for the Fillies Mares. It's the Shelby County. No changes in the Shelby County. Ninth race, the William Henry Harrison Handicap. From the William Henry Harrison, scratch number 6, Good Forever. It's scheduled off at 6:38 p.m. Number 6, Good Forever, has been scratched. Co-feature of the day, the William Henry Harrison. Okay, last of the day, race 10 will close with a quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. Fast track, now a slight tailwind. Number 1, Majestic Cocktail, plus 5 pounds. Number 2, Mary V, 5 over. Number 4, Some Beach, Somewhere, 4 over. Number 5, Trace of Glory, 3 over. Late down a workout for Trace of Glory. June 2nd here at the Shoe. 220 yards, 12.38. There you see that late data workout. 220 yards, 12.38, breezing on a fast track. That late data workout was here on June 2nd at Horseshoe Indianapolis for number 5, Trace of Glory. 8 Immeasurable Joy, and 3 pounds to the program weight. At this hour, waiting on the also eligibles. No scratches. Just past the 2 o'clock hour from the last of the day, that quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's 10-race program. A couple of feature races, the Shelby County and the William Henry Harrison. Hazy sunshine, main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 12 feet. We'll have the maiden mile opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. We start with a maiden mile, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1 Ghost Bike leads the parade as a gelding. Ghost Bike the 1, gelded. 2 Lady on the Hill, 2 over, makes the weight there 117. Number 3 Totalitarian, 2 over. Opening maiden mile features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of rolling doubles, pick 3s. 50 cent early, pick 5 begins low. 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Main track fast, turf course firm. Rail set at 12 feet this race week. We are fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time. The maiden mile due at the bottom of the hour. That's 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden mile. Starts off the 50 cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. Fast, firm. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Totalitarian was first in at the mile. Brooke Baines claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. We're loading up. Orlando Mexico with Ghost Bike. Now Malcolm Franklin. Here's Stealth Mission, drew 5. Alex Ashard with Lady on the Hill. Ghost Bike 9-5. It's the opening favorite. Andre Zaloa with Offshore Tithe. Alberto Burgos, Flat Out Frida going in the Red Silks. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. partners Cambioso. Now 8-5 Ghost Bike. One more, Joe Ramos with Versatile. Over the mile, fast and firm for today's 10-race card. First of the day, they're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's Offshore Tithe, who starts a bid. After a sharp start, Cambioso, white with the turquoise stars. Ghost Bike is quick to engage. Toward the inside for Orlando Mexico as they round the first turn, 7 furlongs to run. And Ghost Bike is the overall leader from Cambioso. Totalitarian, a tight spot running in third. Offshore Tithe is now fourth upon settling at the 6.5. Then toward the inside is Stealth Mission, has a purple cap joined out wide by Versatile, Flat Out Frida, and With the Rail. With Alex Ashard, the filly. Lady on the Hill trails the maiden mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, 25.39 seconds. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's Ghost Bike. So Ghost Bike generates the pace in front of a close-up Cambioso. Totalitarian tight at the rail still. And held up there, Totalitarian. Offshore Tithe is a close fourth. On the far outside, Versatile in the green silks with a red cap making progress as Totalitarian got the shuffle at the 3.5. Stealth Mission, Flat Out Frida in the red silks launching a wide bid, and the trailer remains Lady on the Hill. Front runner, Ghost Bike. Clocked a half mile in 49.80 seconds. Ghost Bike is just in front. Here comes a sweep now by Versatile. And right there is Cambioso between horses. In the four-path, Offshore Tithe. Flat Out Frida straightened away in 5th. And then Stealth Mission, Totalitarian, and finally Lady on the Hill. 3/4 was 1 minute 14.55 seconds for Joe Ramos. It's Versatile, who's pulling clear here past the 16th from Cambioso. Then Ghost Bike, they're close to home in his 24th run. Versatile was second to none, won by 4. Cambioso was second, Ghost Bike third, and fourth is on the bob photo between Flat Out Frida and Offshore Tithe. in 140.02 after the maiden, 140.02 after a mile, 841. Fourth place is a photo. Number 8, Versatile, at 8-5, first. Number 4, Cambioso, 6-1 second. 1, Ghost Bike, 2-1 third. After a photo, 7, Flat Out Frida, 7-1 on the fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Versatile, Son of Violence. Joe Ramos for Israel Garcia. 8-5 favorite starts off the early pick 5. Stepping into the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 8 Versatile with Joe Ramos. Versatile is a 4-year-old big gelding by Violence. At a Sunny Cove by Street Cry, bred in Kentucky by Whittam Thoroughbreds LLC, owned and trained by Israel J. Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Versatile is out to the maiden ranks today. It's official. 8-4 exacta paid $21 even. 50-cent trifecta, 8-4-1, $12.70. With Flat Out Frida fourth after a photo. 10-cent superfecta in the maiden mile, 8-4-1-7, returned $10 and change. Favorite was first, Versatile. All 8 ran. The mile 140.02. Second of our 10 on the day. Fast and Firm here. Scratch the 7, Second Exchange. Number 7, Second Exchange has been scratched from the Phillies Mare Sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. It starts off another 50-cent early pick 4. Sunny skies. Post time for the sprint in 24 minutes at 3:04. In all cases, do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two will be our first replay of the day of the maiden mile. Hope you had a bet on the first favorite, Versatile. We're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's Offshore Tithe, who starts a bid. After a sharp start, Cambioso, white with the turquoise stars. Ghost Spike is quick to engage. Toward the inside for Orlando Mejica as they round the first turn, 7 furlongs to run. And Ghost Spike is the overall leader from Cambioso. Totalitarian, a tight spot running in third. Offshore Tithe is now fourth upon settling at the 6.5. Then toward the inside, as Stealth Mission has a purple cap joined out wide by Versatile, Flat Out Frida, and With the Rail. With Alex Ashard, the filly. Lady on the Hill trails the maiden mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first two of 8 furlongs, 25.39 seconds. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's Ghost Spike. So Ghost Spike generates the pace in front of a close-up Cambioso. Totalitarian tight at the rail still. And held up there, Totalitarian. Offshore Tithe is a close fourth. On the far outside, Versatile in the green silks with a red cap making progress as Totalitarian got the shuffle at the 3.5. Stealth Mission, Flat Out Frida in the red silks launching a wide bid, and the trailer remains leading on the hill. Front runner, Ghost Spike. Clocked a half mile in 49.80 seconds. Ghost Spike is just in front. Here comes a sweep now by Versatile. And right there is Cambioso between horses. In the four-path, Offshore Tithe. Flat Out Frida straightened away in fifth. And then Stealth Mission, Totalitarian, and finally Lady on the Hill. 3/4 was 1 minute 14.55 seconds for Joe Ramos. It's Versatile, who's pulling clear here past the 16th from Cambioso, then Ghost Spike. They're close to home in his 24th run. Versatile was second to none, won by 4. Cambioso was second, Ghost Spike third, and fourth is on the bob photo between Flat Out Frida and Offshore Tithe.
Aquí la herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
We're off and running on a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we are just 9 minutes away from race number 2, kicking off the first of 2 pick 4s. Our pick 5 got started with a favorite, but a favorite who was 0 for 23, so may have played a little bit higher actually in the pick 5 than it did necessarily for a win payout of 540 on Versatile, who always looked loaded throughout when the money came in that heavily off that 8-1 morning line. You knew Versatile was going to run big, and certainly did, as the wise ones get paid yet again. 540 off that 8-1 line. A field of 7 will navigate 6 furlongs for race number 2. Do scratch number 7, second exchange out of this spot. And the money has come in on Azarita. First start off the claim for Kim Hammond, and I'm sure the new connections are hopeful that this 6-year-old mare can put together a duplicating performance of what she just did April 19th, because it was impressive. Went off at 6-5 off the layoff. Now has 2 wins in a row, and it's been some time since Azarita's been defeated. I mean, in fact, it's been since October 25th, where they lost a photo finish behind Mia Estrella, who's going to be right next door in the gate. But Azarita was impressive off the layoff. Hadn't been seen since November 11th of last year. Came back here April 19th and was in a good spot always. 6-5 looked like they were going to run, and they certainly did. They rolled home an easy winner that day, and they were flattered when the second place runner, Eclipsed, actually came back to win. The only question I have, and it may have just been a layoff, a little bit of a freshening, but does come back in a reasonable claiming spot, a competitive spot where they can pick up a paycheck, but hasn't been seen since April 19th. That was one of our opening weekends in here, so about 6 weeks in between that race. Make what you want of it. It might be nothing. It might be just giving a 6-year-old mare time that she certainly deserves and likely needs, but she's certainly win happy. 7 for 21, looking to make it 8 for 22 with the new Silks aboard. Azarita, strictly the one to beat in my opinion, but the one to bet could be a horse like Lashes. I mean, this horse being overlooked in here. The Indiana bred faces state bred competition in here as well. Handled her task just fine on May 11th. She needed that race off the layoff. It was clear April 27th. They put her in for 12,500 against Open Company, and it was just a little bit too tall of a task. Showed brief speed, backed out of it, came back May 11th, a much more fit horse in here. The 4-year-old filly also likes to win. 5 for 15, earnings of upwards of $70,000, and despite always being at the lower level class ranks, has done more than pay her way. I mean, this is a horse who's in for a tag quite often, but hasn't switched hands at any point, and made $37,000 last year. I thought ran impressively on May 11th, kind of sat just off the lead, showed a new dimension because previously looked like a horse who always wanted to be on, if not near the lead. Settled nicely, shifted out at the top of the lane, and finished determinedly. I think Lashes a great value player in here at 6-1. The unknown is Mia Estrella. This is the question mark in here. Gennaro Garcia, he enters in 2. He's got both Lashes as well as Mia Estrella. Neither of them are really taking money at this point because Azarita, the only one being bet. Mia Estrella was the last one to beat Azarita, albeit it was some time ago, October 25th, but she also brings in winning streak, has won 4 races in a row for the daughter of champion Orb. We'll see if she can extend that streak to 5 in a row. You want to talk about Azarita not losing since last October? How about the last time Mia Estrella was beat was almost a year ago, August 16th, where she lost at the allowance level. Since she's been at the claiming ranks, undefeated, a perfect 4 for 4. She puts that winning record on the line. This race certainly much more intriguing than your standard 62.50 claimers as we kick off the 50-cent pick 4. Don't get shut out.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This filly's mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 7, Second Exchange, has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Second Exchange. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Filly's mare sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Here they are on parade. Main track fast. Turf course today, firm rail at 12 feet. 3 minutes to post time under sunny skies. Fast and firm, 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Hannah Leahy with Incredible Justice. Smooth Justice, Joe Ramos riding for the opening double. Versatile took out the maiden mile opener. Sando Sanjor, Mia Estrellas in. Samir Bermudez with Canfu drew 5. We're loading up. Now Joshua Morales with Azarita. Just a couple of them back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. lashes. Lashes went in well, one more. Eddie Perez with Nighttime Justice. Azarita 4-5 favorite, second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all set. The Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for Canfu. Toward the inside is Mia Estrella right there. And on the outside, this early bid by Lashes, but it's Canfu. So Canfu with Simmer Bermudez has the speed to lead. It's Canfu, a long odds target from a close-up Lashes. Nighttime Justice shows positional pace, has the orange cap in third. As they go past the half-mile pole, Mia Estrella between horses. Then Incredible Justice, Smooth Justice, and finally Azarita has drifted back to last at the 3.5. It's Canfu to rope in. The quarter 23.02 seconds. They round the far turn at 29-1. It's Canfu as they come toward the quarter pole with Lashes looming. Nighttime Justice now making three-path progress while Mia Estrella holds the rail. Then on the outside is Smooth Justice as these fillies mares straighten away. We trail back to wide Azarita, and Incredible Justice is last. Half mile 46.97, heads are turned for home, and it's Nighttime Justice charging on the outside. It's Smooth Justice, and toward the inside Lashes is in for the fight too. 1 furlong to go. It's Lashes determined. Lashes and Nighttime Justice side by side. Smooth Justice and then Azarita fourth, well clear. With Eddie Perez, it's Nighttime Justice. Nighttime Justice. Nighttime Justice driven out from Lashes. Smooth Justice and Azarita was next. Well clear the rest. $111.83 after the Fillies mare sprint. $111.83. Number 8, Nighttime Justice had those 9-1 odds first. 6 Lashes, 13-1 at the off, was second in the Fillies mare sprint. Number 4 Smooth Justice at 9-5 third. At 4-5 the favorite 3 Azarita was fourth. Hold all tickets until official. It's Eddie Perez on this 9-1. Nighttime Justice, it was her first run of 2023. Daughter of Dominus making her 6-year-old seasonal bow. Lily Gonzalez, another winner this week for Campos Family Ventures LLC. 9-1, Nighttime Justice starts the early pick 4 off. The result of the second race, Fillies Mare Sprint, is now official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 8 Nighttime Justice with Eddie Perez. Nighttime Justice, now a 6-year-old bay mare. This was her 2023 seasonal bow, daughter of Dominus. Out of Tarnished Halo by Wild Again, bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Lily Gonzalez trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC of Gladys Campos and others. Yesterday they had a thoroughbred and quarter horse double on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Nighttime Justice. 9-1 winner of the Fillies Mare Sprint at 111.83 official. 8-6 exacta paid $145. 50-cent trifecta, 864, $198.75. The pair of eights for the opening double, combining Versatile with Nighttime Justice for $84.60. With Azarita, fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 8643 paid $76.80. 7 was a non-runner, favorite, fourth. 7 face starter, Ray Kuick, 111.83, couple of claims. Number 3, Azarita, for the $6,250 claiming tag, 3 claims in. Azarita in a 3-way shake going to new owner trainer Carl Broberg, claimed Azarita, ran fourth. There was 1 claim for the runner-up, 6 Lashes for $6,250. Lashes was claimed by R. Gary Patrick. In today's third, next sprint, scratch the 1, Scooter and Da Big Man. Number 1, Scooter and Da Big Man has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 4, Mickey O'Prado, £1 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Race 3 will be off in 22 minutes at 3:37. Our Thursday post on this race week, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Off tomorrow at 2:10. Hope you can join us on Saturday. Live racing card plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes. Saturday post time, 10:45 a.m. The off and sprinting. Fast start for Canfu. Toward the inside is Mia Estrella right there. And on the outside, this early bid by Lashes, but it's Canfu. So Canfu with Simmer Bermudez has the speed to lead. It's Canfu, a long odds target from a close-up. Lashes. Nighttime Justice shows positional pace, has the orange cap in third. As they go past the half-mile pole, Mia Estrella between horses. Then Incredible Justice, Smooth Justice, and finally Azarita has drifted back to last at the 3.5. It's Canfu to rope in. The quarter 23.02 seconds. Then round the far turn at 29-1. It's Canfu as they come toward the quarter pole with Lashes looming. Nighttime Justice now making 3-path progress while Mia Estrella holds the rail. Then on the outside is Smooth Justice as these fillies mares straighten away. We trail back to wide Azarita and Incredible Justice is last. Half mile 46.97, heads are turned for home, and it's Nighttime Justice charging on the outside. It's Smooth Justice, and toward the inside Lashes is in for the fight too. 1 furlong to go. It's Lashes determined. Lashes and Nighttime Justice side by side. Smooth Justice and then Azarita fourth, well clear. With Eddie Perez, it's Nighttime Justice. Nighttime Justice. Nighttime Justice driven out from Lashes. Smooth Justice and Azarita was next.
silver bell. Make it gold.
And they're off. Jumping out of the leader. Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a Indiana bred 3-year-old and up claiming for $17,500. The one is out of this race. We've got 7 betting interests left, and we've got a couple here on top that I think are going to be tough to beat on the class drop, which is the case for the 7-5 favorite here. And that is Oh So Social with Deshaun Parker aboard. Tony Duran has bred, owns with his partner Katie, and trains this 3-year-old gelding and is making its 8th lifetime start. Does have the one win, the maiden breaking win, was with Deshaun. All the races Deshaun's been on. Oh So Social was back last year in August. Has ridden a bunch of allowances since then, tried the Circle City Stakes, didn't do anything in there, and got close at 5.5 furlongs here on debut, was second with Deshaun. The winner of that race, Tail Lights, came back to win next out, and then just hasn't done much since. So I think the class relief is really going to help this guy. I think he's the one to beat now 3-2. And then my next horse is going to be Bear Force, the 8 on the outside with Rodney Prescott in the irons for Randy Matthews. And this is a 4-year-old gelding who really did not a bad job at all in a claiming 12-5. He almost won. Got second by less than a length to Where's Mo. It was a 7-horse field, kind of drifted in the 3 and had a little bit of a kind of weird finish. I think maybe if he would have straightened out a little bit quicker, he probably would have got there. But this is a really nice 4-year-old gelding, and I think once he did drop down into the claiming ranks, it was a big difference. They tried routing on the grass. Didn't like that. But I think sprinting, dirt, and fits in here in this 17.5 class. We'll see how he runs, but I think he's probably going to run a pretty similar effort. This is a similar group to what he's used to. And then the 3, Tapadera. I think Tapadera, if he gets the trip that he wants, I think that he's going to be pretty tough here. Malcolm could prove me wrong and take it. But I really, really just kind of gave the nod to the 7 because the class dropped. But I think that Tapadera has a chance for the upset here. 9-2, has ran in nothing but allowance range. Spoke the maiden last year in April, and then really did not do much in those allowance races. I think this is also another horse that to drop down is going to make a huge difference. Has been running up against these guys. I was just talking to you about Oso Social, my top selection. It was in that race that Taillights won and came back to win next out, and On the Radar won and came back to win on the next out. So has been in some pretty tough races, and I think the 3 and the 7 are pretty comparable together. But I put Malcolm in for 3rd. 7, 8, 3 for me here in the 3rd race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, later we have stakes action coming up in races 8 and 9. And we have the late fire pick 5 coming from Brian later. So stick around. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the third race. The sprint over these 6 furlongs, a field of 7 here. Scratch number 1, Scooter and the Big Man. Scratch the 1. No jockey changes. Number 4, Mickey O'Prado, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast and firm. On parade with 4 minutes to post time. Due at 3:37. That's 4 minutes away. Two minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the State Bred Sprint. Once again, here's scratch 1, Scooter into Big Man. 1 is out. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Oriel Chavez with even money. Cog went in well. Joe Ramos won the opener. Versatile and Nighttime Justice are first two winners. Josh Morales with Over the Top Justice. Malcolm Franklin with Tapadera in the maroon. Brooke Mays, Mickey O'Prado. Just a couple of them back. Deshaun Parker, Oh So Social. 3-2 favorite. Oh So Social. One more, Rodney Prescott with Bear Force. State bred sprint here over the 6 furlongs. Oh So Social, 3-2 favorite. Our third of 10 here on the day. Still to come, the Shelby County and William Henry Harrison. Our Wednesday headliners, they're in the gate. And the Roth, Oh So Social broke sharp. Bear Force in the yellow cap. First run of 2023 for Over the Top Justice, who's part of the pursuit. And there's Tapadora, who dashes through toward the inside of the maroon silks, but it's Oh So Social. Oh So Social made the front for Deshaun Parker. Malcolm Franklin sends Tapadera on through with a bid. Through the first furlong and a half, these 4 clear from Mickey O'Prado running in third. Then on the outside is Over the Top Justice. Farther out is Bear Force. Even Money in the red cap and sleeves, and held up in last is Cog. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. The quarter 22.75 seconds. Oh So Social has scampered away to a 4-length lead midpoint on the turn from Tapadera, still chasing the pace. Oh So Social widens past the quarter pole. Mickey O'Prado straightens away in wide third. Then Over the Top Justice, Cog in the black cap. Even Money and wide. Bear Force is last. Oh So Social spins them in. Half mile, 46.13 seconds. Oh So Social 1 furlong away. Leads Tapadera still by 4. Then on the outside is Mickey O'Prado. Over the Top Justice. They're battling it out for third. Cog is 5th. Even Money is 6th. With Deshaun Parker, it's Oh So Social. Oh So Social holds Tapadera by a half length. Over the Top Justice was third. Mickey O'Prado from Cog, Even Money, and up the track, Bear Force was last to the 7 home. $112.44 after the state bred sprint. $112.44. 7-3-6-4 the run order. Run official after race 3. First number 7. Oh So Social. At 6-5 first. 3 Tapadera at 7-2. Was second. Number 6. Over the Top Justice making his 5-year-old seasonal bow. 9-2 third on return. And the 4 Mickey O'Prado. 7-1 on the 4th horse. 7-3-6-4. It's been a winning week for Deshaun Parker. Coming off a riding double here on the Tuesday card at the shoe. Here for Tony Duran, son of Unified, Oh So Social, had the money on. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7 Oh So Social. With Deshaun Parker was the race favorite. Oh So Social, 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Unified. Out of the Parker's Stormcat mare, Hawaiian Sky. It's official. Oh So Social was bred in Indiana by Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Tony Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Oh So Social. Wins the state bred sprint in a time of 1:12.44. Here are the pays. 7-3 exacta, $15.60. First pick 3 of the day, $57.85. The 50-cent trifecta, 736, $17.65. 8-7 double for $89.20, and with Mickey O'Prado fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 7364, returned $11.18. Once again, the one was a non-runner. Favorite first, 112.44, 7 ran. Fourth race, one of those carded today for the turf course here under sunny skies. Temperatures in the upper 70s, low 80-degree range. Main track fast. Turf course next for the maiden mile. Course firm rail at 12 feet. Scratch the one, No Joking Matter. Number 1, No Joking Matter has been scratched. For Pretty Heart, a jockey change to John Court. Wishing Jane Elliott a speedy recovery from her injury. John Court will ride the 4 Pretty Heart, the 5-race maiden for Karen Whittick. John Court's on the 4. No other changes in the maiden turf. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 off of the mile in 21 minutes at 4:08 firm and fast. And they're off. Oh So Social broke sharp. Bear Force of the yellow cap. First run of 2023 for Over the Top Justice, who's part of the pursuit. And there's Tapadora, who dashes through toward the inside of the maroon silks, but it's Oh So Social. Oh So Social made the front for Deshaun Parker. Malcolm Franklin sends Tapadera on through with a bid. Through the first furlong and a half, these 4 clear from Mickey O'Prado running in third. Then on the outside is Over the Top Justice. Farther out is Bear Force. Even Money in the red cap and sleeves, and held up in last is Cog. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. The quarter 22.75 seconds. Oh So Social has scampered away to a 4-length lead. Midpoint on the turn from Tapadera, still chasing the pace. Oh So Social widens past the quarter pole. Mickey O'Prado straightens away in wide third. Then Over the Top Justice, Cog in the black cap. Even Money and wide. Bear Force is last. Oh So Social spins them in. Half mile, 46.13 seconds. Oh So Social 1 furlong away. Leads Tapadera still by 4. Then on the outside is Mickey O'Prado. Over the Top Justice. They're battling it out for third. Cog is 5th. Even Money is 6th. With Deshaun Parker, it's Oh So Social. Oh So Social holds Tapadera by a half length. Over the Top Justice was third. Mickey O'Prado from Cog, Even Money, and up the track, Bear Force was last to the 7 home. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley here with today's edition of Dooley's Data from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are fast and firm and a 10-race card well underway as we get closer to the fourth race. A couple of feature races. Looking forward to it later on here on the card. Again, we are fast and firm. Starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5 and that low 11.99% takeout still to come. Later today, looking forward to the running of the Shelby County and the William Henry Harrison Handicap. So there are big feature races of the day, and talking about some of the premier races here in 2023, well, that's today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some of the big premier races here in 2023. So far this season, we've had 4 premier races. Local trainers Gennaro Garcia, Bob Gorham having a terrific meet, and how about the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen? All have won premier races here this season. Of course, Steve combining with Joe Ramos. It was at the long odds, giant odds, if you will. Gigante winning the Caesars here last month. Local jockeys have won some of the big handicap races so far in 2023. Well, they include 3-time champion, 105 winners here last season for jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Off to another cracking good start here in 2023. Joe Ramos, who took down the title last year with 106 wins, just edging Marcelino. And Joe Ramos on the scoreboard here today. And Eddie Perez also having a nice meet. They've taken some of our big races here thus far, the handicaps in 2023. A total of 38 premier races this year worth $4.8 million, headed by the Grade 3, $300,000. There you go, Indiana Derby, and the Grade 3, $200,000 Indiana Oaks. That big card set for Saturday, July 8th. Hope you can join us here for the running of the Indiana Derby and the Indiana Oaks, 2 of our premier races here in 2023. 10 races on tap today. Again, still to come, the Shelby County and the William Henry Harrison here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4th race next, and we are fast, the turf firm.
9 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The fourth race is a filly and mare, 3-year-old and up, Indiana bred maiden, a mile on the grass. No joking matter. The one is out of here. And I'm going to go 11, 10, 7 in this race. So I'm going to go to the outside, which I know is a little, usually when you have maidens, a lot of these have ran plenty. Not the case with Sharon's Gray Hope, but I really like this one. First of all, Tony won a race yesterday. He has been heating up in the last week or so, and he's got this 3-year-old filly by Bucaro, which is one of my favorite Indiana studs. Bucaro and Umbrella Express, those two tied. Last time out was second on May 11th. That was on 2023 debut. Now, the dam hasn't actually produced any turf winners, but has one winner from 2 starters, but Bucaro did like the grass. So we'll see what happens here. Might like it. We're trying it for the first time. You can't really train on it, so not really sure what's going to happen, but has put in a useful work, I think, since that last start, and Sammy Bermudez is up. And then I'm going to go just to the inside of Sharon's Gray Hope to the 10, Golden Heist. So my 11 is 4-1. My 10 is 13-1. The favorite right now, the 5. Ronnie Prescott is aboard for Aaron Thompson, who has owns and trains this 4-year-old filly. And this is third off the layoff. Last time out was second versus similar. Always a key race, third off the layoff. Really has had a couple of nice thirds to end the meet last year. I thought was kind of close. That was down in maiden claiming. They're going to try her here in this maiden special weight, but I do think that she's going to like getting back on the turf. She has a couple of even efforts, to be completely honest with you, but they were routing. She hasn't actually she's going a mile as well, so she has done this before, whereas some of the horses in here haven't. And then I'm going to go with the 7, Single Her. Deshaun Parker is looking for 2 in a row here after winning the 3rd race. He's riding for Kyle Karamari. He's 31% when he gives his horses this kind of layoff. Has been off 90-plus days. 3-year-old filly by Get Stormy making her 4th start. And she honestly has a couple of nice seconds. Her debut was on turf, going 7.5. So I think she's going to like it. I've got 11, 10, 7 here in the 4th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses call postward now, stepping onto the track for the 4th race. This maiden filly's turf mile. 10 fillies run. Scratch the 1, No Joking Matter. Number 1, No Joking Matter has been scratched. 4, Pretty Heart. Change of jockey to John Court. John Court rides number 4, Pretty Heart. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Fillies Turf Mile, 4 minutes to post time, scheduled at 4:08. That's less than 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time for the Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. We are firm and fast. 1 minute. Late scratch number 3, Pat's Palace. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian on the turn. Number 3, Pat's Palace has now been ordered scratch from this upcoming Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. Scratch 3, Pat's Palace. All wagers on the 3 refunds. There will be a consolation 7-3 double. 7 and 3 will be a consolation double. Those using number 3, Pat's Palace, and an earlier multi-race wager, as is the early pick 5, early pick 4, rolling pick 3s that started on the opener. Any multi-race bets on 3 Pat's Palace, you now get the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. All bets here on the 4th race on 3 Pat's Palace refunds. 7 and 3 will be that consolation double. And again, those using the 3 in a multi-race wager, you now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 3 Pat's Palace. Now scratched from the Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The runners now crossing over to the turf course, going down to the mile start for the maiden. Late scratch on 3, Pat's Palace. Nice sky view here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Air Horse 1 above. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in Andre Zuluba with Little Gray Flower. The first filly in. Single Her to Sean Parker, riding for a double. Now John Court with Pretty Heart. Malcolm Franklin, Emerson's Dream coming up. Birds of a Feather, Joe Ramos has a win on the card. Birds of a Feather in. Loading up at the mile. Patty's Wish and the Purple Silks. Hannah Leahy claims the 7-pound. Apprentice allowance, Alberto Burgos with Explosive Skies. Now Patty's Wish. Sharon's Grey Hope, 2-1 favorite. Rodney Prescott with Golden Heist. One more. Simmer Bermudez with Sharon's Grey Hope, like Little Gray Flower, both with Tony Granites. Course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, firm rail at 12 feet. Here comes the 4th. Over the mile, all in. And they're off. Patty's Wish. Birds of a Feather, green with a white diamond belt. There's Single. Her strides out toward the front. And Pretty Heart is also right there for Deshaun Parker. Single Her leads out from Pretty Heart, Patty's Wish, with Explosive Skies up in a 4th place as Single Her leads out to the stretch. Emerson's Dream is 5th. Then Birds of a Feather in 6th. Golden Heist is 7th. Little Gray Flower and Sharon's Grey Hope out deep on the course has drifted back to last, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. It's Single Her who generates the pace. Single Her going solo. Single Her leads by a length and a half to Pretty Heart, who's vying for 2nd, was Patty's Wish, 3rd on the outside, uncovered. It's a break of 4 more to Explosive Skies just in 4th. Emerson's Dream is saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet inside 4 furlongs left. Then comes, on the outside, Golden Heist with Toward the Rail. Birds of a Feather, who's next. The trailers are Sharon's Grey Hope and Toward the Rail, Little Gray Flower. Front runner Single Her. Half mile in 48.26 seconds. As these maiden fillies come toward the quarter pole, it's Single Her. looking to make every yard for Deshaun Parker. Single Her is wide into a 5-length lead at the turn-in from Emerson's Dream. Pretty Heart is dropped back toward the inside. Little Gray Flower. Sharon's Gray Hope is raced wide. In the meantime, Single Her looking to finish them off. 3/4, 1 minute 13.56 seconds. Single Her with just about a half furlong to go, and up still by 3.5 from Emerson's Dream. It's Single Her. A double on the day for Deshaun Parker. Single Her goes wire to wire. 1 by 5. Emerson's Dream was second. Little Gray Flower third. And next across was Birds of a Feather. We trail back to Golden Heist with Sharon's Gray Hope raced wide. Farther back then was Explosive Skies among those last to pull up. $138.69 after that maiden Phillies turf mile. 138.69. 7.82. The 5 ran fourth after a mile. 7. Single Her. 3-1 first. 8 Emerson's Dream. 15-1 on the maiden runner-up. 2 Little Gray Flower. 7-1 third. 5 Birds of a Feather. At 9-2 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Quick fire double. Deshaun Parker. 20th all-time here in North America in terms of wins. Now well over 6,000. Recorded that 6,000th victory here at Horseshoe Indianapolis last summer on board for Mama. Continues to add to a career total. It's Single Her, 138.69 for Deshaun Parker riding double. Once again, noting the 3 Pats Palace. That was that late scratch from the maiden Phillies turf mile. Refunds due on the 3 Pats Palace and stand by for a 7-3 consolation double. And it's official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7 Single Her. Riding double is noted for Deshaun Parker, who also scored a couple of wins here on the Tuesday card. Single Her is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Get Stormy. At a Brilliant City by City Zip, bred here in the Hoosier State by Pope McLean. Kale Karamori trains for Steven Spielman's Nice Guys Stables. Single Her in her 4th run out to the maiden ranks. Official. The 7-8 Exacta returned to $83.20, 50-cent trifecta, 7-8-2, 123.70. 7-7 double, $29.80. 7-3 consolation double for $4.80, with Birds of a Feather 4th, 10-cent superfecta. 7-8-2-5 paid $118.60. The pick 3, $80.95. 9 ran 138.69 after the maiden Phillies turf mile, 138.69. That was our first one on the turf today. In the 5th, no scratches in the next sprint. 5 Indigo Rich, 3 over. 6 dealer a pound over, and 7 he be ready. Add 3 pounds to the program weight, makes it now 118. 5 plus 3, 6 a pound over, and the 7 3 over, all 9 run. 3 Almighty Justice. The ownership should read In the Green Stables LLC and Tony Granitz. Tony Granitz trains, co-owns number 3 Almighty Justice, ownership correction there. State Bred Sprint, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. It starts off the eagerly awaited, as we are fast and firm today, the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And start to the late fire 5 in 20 minutes, the sprint at 440. The mile, all in. And they're off. Patty's Wish, Birds of a Feather, green with a white diamond belt. There's Single Her strides out toward the front, and Pretty Heart is also right there for Deshaun Parker. Single Her leads out from Pretty Heart, Patty's Wish, with Explosive Skies up in a 4th place as Single Her leads out to the stretch. Emerson's Dream is 5th. Then Birds of a Feather in 6th, Golden Heist is 7th, Little Gray Flower and Sharon's Gray Hope out deep on the course has drifted back to last, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. It's Single Her who generates the pace. Single Her going solo. Single Her leads by a length and a half to Pretty Heart, who's vying for second, with Patty's Wish third on the outside uncovered. It's a break of 4 more to Explosive Skies just in 4th. Emerson's Dream is saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet inside 4 furlongs left. Then comes, on the outside, Golden Heist with Toward the Rail. Birds of a Feather, who's next. The trailers are Sharon's Gray Hope and Toward the Rail, Little Gray Flower. Front runner Single Her, half mile in 48.26 seconds. As these maiden fillies come toward the quarter pole, it's Single Her. Looking to make every yard for Deshaun Parker. Single Her is wide into a 5-length lead at the turn-in from Emerson's Dream. Pretty Heart is dropped back toward the inside. Little Gray Flower. Sharon's Gray Hope is raced wide. In the meantime, Single Her looking to finish them off. 3/4, 1 minute 13.56 seconds. Single Her with just about a half furlong to go, and up still by 3.5 from Emerson's Dream. It's Single Her. A double on the day for Deshaun Parker. Single Her goes wire to wire, 1 by 5. Emerson's Dream was second, Little Gray Flower third.
just 12 minutes away from a key race for many horizontal players. The final leg of that early pick 5, which did feature one of Rachel's top picks at 9-1 in race number 2, as we kicked off the card with back-to-back 8s. And those pick 5s are paying decent, despite some favorites coming home to score. Single Her was a They Knew horse, 6-1 morning line. Never looked like a loser at 3-1. Certainly ran much lower than a $6 winner. We'll head out for race number 5, which kicks off today's 50-cent late fire pick 5, featuring 2 very nice handicaps to bookend the cards in here. A field of 9 will go to the gate. You've got stakes quality competition at the allowance level in here. 5.5 furlongs the distance for 3-year-olds and upwards. I happen to love Zappin' It. I think Zappin' It is strictly the horse to beat. This is a horse I had played last time in the Sagamore Sired Stakes and Sagamore Sired Handicap, and frankly, ran too good to lose. It was a tough defeat last time out, and that's the tricky part about horse racing. You got 15-1 just a few weeks ago. You come back a few weeks later, and currently looking at 3-2, maybe even lower than that. Some of the will pays suggest that this one could go off as low as 1-2. And this race is pretty wide open in my opinion, but I happen to love Zappin' It. If they can duplicate that performance, 2 of the last defeats, they've had really rough trips. You go back to the April 25th race, another rough trip in there, kind of lost momentum, were tugging, fighting, and won the battle and lost the war that day. Then they had a dominant maiden breaking score at 9-5 on May 8th. Came back just on 9 days rest and ran a bang-up race, settling for second in the $100,000 handicap race, where they got shuffled back on the rail, shifted out widest of all, and still likely should have won that race, or could have won that race, only beaten by a half length behind Good Forever, who also see coming back as well. I think Zappin' It's strictly the horse to beat, but currently, a horse who could be the one to bet is the second choice. Right now, a lot of love going in on Zappin' It, but Leo's Roar is taking some action in here. 9-2 morning line, currently on the board at 9-5. This one just got the maiden breaking score here on May 24th. Comes back on 2 weeks rest. De La Cruz going to be aboard. He was aboard this one, win last seen in that maiden breaking score. And in fact, this is a horse who could have broke their maiden last year. Lost a photo finish where they ran great back in August. Came off the layoff and did things the right way. This is a horse who broke sharply, settled just off of it, and really wanted to run mid-turn. Looked like this horse may tire, kind of fade, was fighting the rider a little bit throughout that turn, but had plenty of run. Like, always looked like a horse who was going to win or run big. Went off at 6-1 that day. The bettors are back for more. 2-1 on Leo's Roar, looking for 2 in a row for this Keeneland sale purchase. Number 9 is Chisel. This one's lightly raced. A 3-year-old gelding by Mohaman, 1-2 lifetime. That lone win came on debut earlier this year here May 9th. Similar quick turnaround from what we've seen from our favorite May 9th to May 17th, where they broke sharp, went to the lead while pressed, and unfortunately at the top of the lane waved the white flag. Now, one thing I've learned about Randy Klopp trainees is regardless of how they ran last time out, you can be a little bit forgiving. This is a horse who has tactical speed, ran an excellent race on debut. The good-looking gray is back today for more, on the toes, on the muscle. And if you forgive that last race against Winners for the first time, where they went awfully quick on the front end, maybe something went amiss, maybe lost a shoe, something like that, don't want to speculate, Chisel's in with a big shot. This is a horse who put up a 65 buyer speed figure. That's higher on debut than Leo's Roar has ever put up in the career, and right up there with Zappin' It, 66, who's got the career best. Not a big buyer speed figure player, but I think that's way too high a price on Chisel right now, and certainly Randy Klopp, not a trainer or person that you ever want to throw out and pitch off those late fire 5s, because we're just 8 minutes away. In my late fire 5, I'm going to play it how I see it. I think Zappin' It is strictly the horse to beat in here. 11.99% takeout. You see my ticket on your screen now. We're going to single Zappin' It in this spot. Race number 5 will go back out to that turf course for a 1.16 on our firm turf course and go 5, 8, and 11. It's a race that I feel like you likely could go plenty deeper in here. It's a tough race, no doubt about it. But with those handicap races at the back end of the card, I'm going to try and go a little bit deeper in those. So I'll go 5, 8, and 11 in here. If your budget will afford, I would certainly add some into race number 6 for the maiden special weight event. Back on the turf course yet again for race number 7. Scratch 1, 4, 9, and 13. Usually when I see a ton of scratches, I think there's a horse that maybe some parties are trying to avoid, or they think the there's no sense in running. We'll come back. I couldn't identify that horse. I thought, well, with the scratches, maybe some monster sitting in here looking at a win. I don't see it. 2, 3, and 5 for me. We'll spread out in here just a little bit. I think Toma Toto is a horse who's going to be overlooked, even though Asmussen trains and he doesn't get overlooked very often, whether it's here or around the country. Race number 8 will go out for the Shelby County Handicap, $100,000 stakes race. Looks wide open on paper. I mean, the entire race and pick 5 sequence, in my opinion, goes through Hungarian Princess. This is a horse who could easily win this race by open lengths and just continue on her merry way, pushing her earnings up over $500,000. Also a horse who's had a lot of changes going on recently. Previously trained by Kim Hammond, then Marvin Johnson, then Don Fontenot, now Tony Cunningham, who's done very well with thoroughbreds thus far, but primarily known, at least here, with the quarter horses as well. So we'll see how Hungarian Princess handles the adversity and the layoff. If there's ever a time to beat the champ, it might be today for Hungarian Princess. So we'll certainly spread out in race number 8. Race number 9 will go out for the Harrison Handicap in here. Another tough race, another race where I think you could easily add much more than I give you in this spot. Manuelito, along with Mr. Chaos, who's another one, the champ, coming in off of a layoff, looking to push those earnings upwards of $500,000. I think Too Bad Justice is the horse to beat, though, for Tim Eggleston. Joe Ramos, he's been a money rider. When the money's on the line, Ramos has shown up. We'll see if he can do it again for Too Bad Justice. 4-1 on that morning line, but loves to take action. The bettors have not been afraid to fire at Too Bad Justice. Has gone off favored more often than not in the 13 race career, including a 1-9 favoritism back in November. So if the money comes in, follow Too Bad Justice right to the winner's circle. When the big money's on, we'll see if Joe Ramos can get the job done in here. So late fire 5, riders getting the leg up. 2 handicap races in this sequence. Plenty of turf action. Plenty of opportunities to make money as the horses make their way out onto the track for race number 5. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This state-bred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. No scratches, no rider changes. Overweights, 5 Indigo Rich plus 3. 6 Dealer a pound over. 7 He Be Ready, 3 over. Number 3 Almighty Justice, the ownership in the Green Stables LLC, and Tony Granitz. Tony Granitz trains, co-owns number 3. Here's Almighty Justice. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. A moment ago, Racing Annals Brian Aragoni covering the 50-cent late fire 5 with the low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. We are fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time for a state-bred sprint due at 4:40. Sunny, fast and firm, less than 3 minutes. Two minutes. Once again, no scratches, all 9 run, no rider changes in the state bred sprint. 1 minute to post time. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Hannah Leahy with Blaze and Justice. Cesar Esqueda with Indigo Rich drew 5. The first couple in. Andre Zuloma with dealer. Now Joshua Morales zipping it. Loads the 1-2 favorite zipping it coming up. Malcolm Franklin with He Be Ready. Almighty Justice in the Kelly Green. Joe Ramos on the Wednesday scoreboard. Fernando de la Cruz with Leo's Roar. Now Mr. Macho. Deshaun Parker is a riding double and one more. Samuel Bermudez with Chisel. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis, fast and firm. All in line. Leo's Roar got fractious there in the gate. They're all in. Zapping it 2-5 favorite. Ready. And they're off. Indigo Rich broke slow. Fast start for Leo's Roar. Right there is the gray. Dealer and toward the inside, Zapping It. Starts an early bid. It's Dealer. Dealer's just in front here of Zapping It. Favorite stays close with Mr. Macho running in third. On the outside is Leo's Roar in fourth, and the joint leaders have really stretched them out as they head to 3 furlongs from home. Then on the far outside, He Be Ready is next in fifth. Followed on the extreme outside by Chisel in sixth. Toward the inside is Blazing Justice in seventh. Then comes Indigo Rich, and Almighty Justice trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter 22.38 seconds at the quarter pole. Short lead, Zapping It, Dealer, and Leo's Roar joins on the outside. Mr. Macho and He Be Ready. Here come the Hoosiers. This sweep by Leo's Roar. Dealer's battled toward the inside, Zapping It. As they come down toward the final furlong, the half was 46.80 seconds. It's Zapping It, called upon by Joshua Morales. It's Zapping It who leads by a couple of lengths to Leo's Roar. Second on the outside, not keeping pace late with Zapping It, who's finding to the finish. It's Zapping It at 2-5. Zapping It, the favorite, obliges. Won by 3.5 from Leo's Roar. And then Chisel was next from He Be Ready, Blazing Justice, Indigo Rich, Almighty Justice. Dealer vied early but dropped away, and Mr. Macho really never flexed his muscles. .106.42 after the State Bred Sprint, 106.42. Favorite takes it out. 2, Zapping It at 2-5. Gets the job done. 8, Leo's Roar. Loomed up at those 5-1 odds, but just could not reel the favorite Zapping It in. 9, Chisel. 7-1 third, and 7, He Be Ready. At those 28-1 odds getting into the frame, it's 2, 8, 9, 7, 2-5 on Zapping It. Joshua Morales for Emma J. Sanchez. J&E Horses LLC for trainer Emma J. Sanchez. 2-5, Zapping It starts the late fire 5. It's official. In the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 2, Zapping It with Joshua Morales. Zappin' It is a 3-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Skylord. And a Zap Now by Go Zapper. Better in Indiana by Bruce Murphy. Racing for Emma Jimenez Sanchez's J&D Horses LLC and trained by Emma J. Sanchez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Zappin' It was the 2-5 sprint favorite. Results in 2-8 exacta paid $9.40, 50-cent trifecta, 2-8-9, $9.10. 7-2 double, $15.80. With Hebe Ready fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2-8-9-7, returned $11.19. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5 worth $12.95. Daily, the 50-cent early pick 4 here starts on race 2 at the shoe. Early pick 4, 4-4, $193.85. Daily, the early pick 5 starts on the opener. Tomorrow, that's at 210. 5 of 5, $737.35. In the state bred sprint, favorite first, all 9 ran, 106.42. Sixth race next, back to the turf for the maiden. Sixth race, scratch the 6, Pure Cane Sugar. Number 6, Pure Cane Sugar has been scratched. The 3, Pitagore, will be ridden by Malcolm Franklin. Second time starter, son of Empire Maker. Malcolm Franklin rides the 3, Pitagore. Open 7-1. Number 10, Faith Runner. Please note the ownership should read Gervais Racing LLC, Charles R. Pig, and add to the ownership Dallas Stewart, who trains. Dallas Stewart trains, co-owns, and is on Twitter too. Dallas Stewart, part of the ownership of the 10, Faith Runner. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5 on the maiden turf. Double pick 3 and starts at the late pick 4, Sunny, Firm, and Fast. Post time for the 6th race of today's 10. Still to come, the Shelby County and William Henry Harrison handicap, the 6th race maiden turf at 5:11. Ready. And the Roth Indigo Rich broke slow. Fast start for Leo's Roar. Right there is the gray Dealer. And toward the inside, Zappin' It. Starts an early bid. It's Dealer. Dealer's just in front here of Zappin' It. Favorite stays close with Mr. Macho running in third. On the outside is Leo's Roar in fourth. And the joint leaders have really stretched them out as they head to 3 furlongs from home. Then on the far outside, He Be Ready is next in fifth. Followed on the extreme outside by Chisel in sixth. Toward the inside is Blazing Justice in seventh. Then comes Indigo Rich, and Almighty Justice trails the state bred sprint. The quarter 22.38 seconds at the quarter pole. Short lead, Zappin' It. Zappin' It, Dealer, and Leo's Roar joins on the outside. Mr. Macho and He Be Ready. Here come the Hoosiers. This sweep by Leo's Roar. Dealer's battled toward the inside, Zappin' It. As they come down toward the final furlong, the half was 46.80 seconds. It's Zappin' It, called upon by Joshua Morales. It's Zappin' It, who leads by a couple of lengths to Leo's Roar. Second on the outside, not keeping pace late with Zappin' It, who's finding to the finish. It's Zappin' It at 2-5. Zappin' It, the favorite, obliges. Won by 3.5 from Leo's Roar. And then Chisel was next from He Be Ready.
Corbel, make it gold.
We are just 10 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have another maiden for me, 3-year-old nut maiden, 1 mile, and is 16th on the turf. Malcolm is on the 3, Malcolm Franklin, and we are going to scratch the 6, Pure Cane Sugar. So we got 10 betting interests in here. The favorite right now is the 11. I've got that one in my picks, however, I don't have it on top. I'm going to go with the 7, We Storm. Manny Esquivel aboard for Jonathan Thomas. His percentage for the limited starters that he's had here, whatever he's brought, has really fired. 36% win clip, 82% the money. It's taken off the turf at Gulfstream Park on April 15th at 1 mile and 16th. He ran on the dirt. It was pretty even. I think they've been hoping and looking for a spot for him on the grass. He's been training at Keeneland. Comes over here to Indiana to run in this one, and I think that he's going to like the turf for sure. They definitely see a little bit of turf in him. I do as well. Looks like on the bottom. So I wasn't super tickled with the works. They're okay. There was a gate work back on April 6th, but he didn't seem to have a problem with getting out of the gate. He was a little wide, but I think We Storm has a really good shot here. Manny, veteran rider, knows what he's doing. And then I'm going to go to the 3. Malcolm Franklin is aboard the 3 at 6-1. Pitagore. So I'm going to say that one. Jeff Engler is the trainer. This horse is making its second lifetime start as well. On debut, really didn't do much. Was on turf at today's distance. Was super wide in the first turn. So I'm just going to throw a line through that. I think that debut was a learning experience. I think he's going to really wake up and improve off of that. This one has been training at Turfway, has put in some nice works leading up to that race. Obviously can't train on turf, but I think he will improve second time on turf, which is a big angle for me. Anytime a horse does something once, the second time they do it, they're used to it. It's just their sort of way of learning. And the 11, the 2-1 favorites who I'm going to put in for third, Tap the Drum, Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Brad Cox. And, you know, not taking the Brad Cox horse on top here is probably a mistake in a maiden special weight because this one was second twice and did get taken off the turf a couple times and ran on a good turf at a mile last time out. However, so far on the outside in this field, I kind of just decided to throw it in for my try. Let's hope I'm not wrong. But today's HBPA pick of the day is the 7, I just remembered. And it is race 6, number 7, We Storm, Manny Esquivel. Go to indianahbpa.org for more information. They're committed to improving the lives of its members and their hardworking teams by providing numerous services on the backstretch at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thank you, Indiana HBPA, for sponsoring the HBPA pick of the day, the 7, We Storm. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. The Spade and Turf over the mile and a 16th, a field of 10. Scratch the 6, Pure Cane Sugar. Scratch the 6, 3, Pitagore. The jockey Malcolm Franklin on 3, Pitagore. And 10, Faith Runner, the ownership. Gervais Racing LLC, Charles R. Pig, and Dallas Stewart trains and co-owns the 10, Faith Runner. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with the maiden Turf. We are firm and fast. 2 minutes away from post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses crossing over to the turf course. Now making their way up to the mile and a 16th start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Fernando de la Cruz with Storm and Midnight first in. Manny Escobar with We Storm. Alex Ashard, Washington's Union. Yellow Warren Troop. Now Declan Cannon with Simply Jack. Malcolm Franklin with Peter Gore. Troy Boy. Hannah Leahy claims the 7 pounds. This over the mile and a 16th. The motto, Eddie Perez for win on the card. Now Faith Runner, 10-1 for a Deshaun Parker hat trick of wins. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Quadir. So stand by, 8-5, one more, tap the drum. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox over the mile and 16th. Tap the drum favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Washington's Union, the motto, Storm and Midnight holds the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Washington's Union, Storm and Midnight. Right there is the motto, and a close-up in between horses, Peter Gore. Washington's Union narrowly. Washington's Union, joined on the outside by the motto, has the red cap, and Storm and Midnight with the rail out to the stretch. Peter Gore is a close fourth. With between horses, Simply Jack in the black cap running in fifth. Then on the far outside is Faith Runner in sixth. Saving ground is Quadir in seventh. With the between horses, We Storm, white in the green halves. The favorite, Tap the Drum, is 3 deep but settled by Marcelino Pedroza Jr., making his run toward the half-mile pole, while Troy Boy trails the maiden turf. 24.11 seconds for the lead part, now in the shadow of the half-mile pole with Alex Ashard. It's Washington's Union. There goes the motto now, who makes this bid for Eddie Perez. The motto going head-to-head with Washington's Union. Peter Gore is a tracking third. Storm and Midnight has been saving ground in fourth. Simply Jack in fifth. Faith Runner is a wide sixth. Then Quadir. Next as they round the far turn, and behind horses, We Storm. Tap the Drum will be wide both turns. The gray, Tap the Drum is being asked to pick up. Some 9 lengths off these leaders coming toward the quarter pole. The distance remains Troy Boy. Half mile 50.21. They're at the turn in 114.52. Short lead, the motto. Simply Jack now. Sweeps into action and toward the inside is Washington's Union. Storm and Midnight holds that position, running on with the rail. It's the motto who's battled hard. Charging now. Here comes We Storm, who's rattling home for Manny Escobar. We Storm powers away to win by 4 from Washington's Union second, Storm and Midnight third, then Quadir from the motto. Peter Gore, Faith Runner, they were next. $144.97 after the maiden turf. 144.97 seconds. Number 7, We Storm. 4-1 first. It is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets until official. Manny Escobar. Second time starter. Another winner here this meet. For Jonathan Thomas, training here for Augustin Stable, George Stourbridge, those famous white and green halves. Kentucky-bred son of We Miss Artie. We Storm. Storms home at 4-1. Result of the place photo after the maiden turf. Second went to the 2 Washington's Union at those 10-1 odds. 7 We Storm first, 2 Washington's Union second, 1 Storm in Midnight, 9-1 third, and the 5 Quadir, 14-1 fourth. The motto will complete the grand high 5 after the maiden. 7-2-1-5. The 4 ran 5th. Manny Esquivel, Jonathan Thomas, 6th win here this season. 13th starter was We Storm, takes out the maiden. In the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7 We Storm with Manny Esquivel. We Storm is a 3-year-old big gelding by We Miss Artie. Out of the Stormy Atlantic mare Stormkeeper, bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. A 6th victory here this season for the Jonathan Thomas stable, training here for George Strawbridge's Augustin stable. Those famous white and green half silks. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of We Storm. Takes out the maiden turf at 4-1 odds official. 7-2 exacta paid $95.40. 50-cent trifecta 7-2-1, $191.75. With the motto 5th, there's the 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta pays on 7-2-1-5-4, $4,045.24. 2 and 7 for the double, and even $15. Quadir 4th, 10-cent superfecta 7-2-1-5, $234.60. There's the pick 3. Linking up races 4, 5, and 6. 7-2 with the 7 We Storm for $24.10. 10 ran in the maiden, 144.97. 7th race, Turf Miles, scratch the 1, Smokey Lee. Scratch 1, Smokey Lee, take out 4, Honky Tonk Hero. Scratch 4, Honky Tonk Hero. 9, Fly Nightly has also been withdrawn. Scratch the 9, Fly Nightly, and 13, Uphold. Was entered as a main track only. Course firm, scratch 13, Uphold. 1, 4, 9, and 13 all have been scratched. Turf Mile, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, double, pick 3. Post time in 18 minutes at 5:41. Thursday post time here at 2:10. Racing this Saturday. Live racing plus the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes. It's scheduled on Saturday. We start at 10:45. They're in the gate. And they're off. Washington's Union, the motto, Storm in Midnight holds the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Washington's Union, Storm in Midnight. Right there is the motto, and close up in between horses, Pitagore. Washington's Union narrowly Washington's Union, joined on the outside by the Motto, has the red cap, and Stormy Midnight with the rail out to the stretch. Pita Gore is a close fourth. With between horses, Simply Jack in the black cap running in fifth. Then on the far outside is Faith Runner in sixth. Saving ground is Quadir in seventh. With the between horses, We Storm, white in the green halves. The favorite, Tap the Drum, is 3 deep, but settled by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., making this run toward the half-mile pole, while Troy Boy trails the maiden turf. 24.11 seconds for the lead part, now in the shadow of the half-mile pole. With Alex Achard, it's Washington's Union. There goes the Motto now, who makes this bid for Eddie Perez. The Motto going head-to-head with Washington's Union. Peter Gorey is a tracking third. Stormy Midnight has been saving ground in fourth. Simply Jack in fifth. Faith Runner is a wide sixth. Then Quadir. Next, as they round the far turn, and behind horses, We Storm. Tap the Drum will be wide both turns. The gray, Tap the Drum is being asked to pick up. Some 9 lengths off these leaders coming toward the quarter pole. The distant remains Troy Boy. Half mile 50.21. They're at the turn in 114.52. Short lead, the Motto. Simply Jack now sweeps into action, and toward the inside is Washington's Union. Stormy Midnight holds that position, running on with the rail. It's the Motto who's battled hard. Charging now. Here comes We Storm, who's rattling home from Manny Esquivel. We Storm powers away to win by 4 from Washington's Union second, Stormy Midnight third, then Quadir from the Motto beat the
Pick of the day for Miss Rachel comes home to score at 4-1, pays a generous $10. Certainly ran very much so like a heavily backed favorite, but $10 the price on there made it look easy when it's all said and done. As plenty of no shows in race number 6. We'll head out for race number 7. Scratch 1, 4, 9, and 13. 1, 4, 9, and 13 out of this $10,000 claimer. 1 mile going to be the distance here on a firm turf at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we have clear skies above. I'm going to try your favorite in this spot, Wing Commander, a horse who's been impressive whenever they've tried the turf. One second place finish on the synthetic, but I think much prefers the turf. 3 of all of the career victories, in fact, come on the turf. Was a going away winner last time out at 7-5. Previously, last summer, June 23rd, went right to the lead. Has tactical ability for this 5-year-old by Get Stormy. 3 for 13, but both the victories, the recent victories, have been in impressive fashion. I mean, one of them was in gate-to-wire fashion, where they cleared off early in hand and basically fought off everyone and galloped out much the best. Then came in off of a layoff, trying synthetic, going to the lead again and tiring late on the synthetic, and then showing a new dimension last time out, May 11th. One of the first times that the horse has really shown an ability to come from off the pace, which will certainly open up things for a Hall of Fame rider like Fernando de la Cruz, who's been aboard all 3 of the most recent starts. And I think strictly the bettors have this one correct, the one to beat at 6-5. But the value could come from right next door in the starting gate. Down on the inside, Isaiah Wiseman going to be aboard. Graceful Kitten, a 6-year-old gelding by Kitten's Joy, who's 4 for 35. A little bit light in the win category, has certainly paid the way, almost career earnings despite only 4 victories. Just under $200,000 today. In fact, a win today would push those earnings upwards of $200,000. A good second last time out on a good turf course. The rail was set out at 36 feet, which made it a little bit challenging for a horse like Graceful Kitten to come from off the pace, but certainly does not need to come from off the pace. In fact, this is a horse who most notably had been on the lead, one of the first times that they had shown real tenacity to come from off the pace. There is some verified speed in here, so I do think Graceful Kitten is going to have to show that tactical ability again today. 1 for 19, though, the last 2 years, going to have to demand value, and that's what you'll get on the board, 5-1 on the board. Looks like a morning line swing and miss on number 5, Toma Toto, 15-1, currently on the board at 4-1 for Steve Asmussen. Very challenging to expect high odds with a trainer like Steve Asmussen, a Hall of Fame trainer. 45% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just dominant thus far. And Joe Ramos has been heating up. That 13% is a little bit misleading because through the first couple of weeks, it was below 10%. It was in the single digits, and it's risen to where it's at now for our leading rider from last year in Joe Ramos. And it really started out when he teamed up with Steve Asmussen on Caesar's Day, and they look to team up again in here with the Toma Toto for Bloom Racing Stables. Does have one win on the turf course, over $100,000 in the bank on the turf, even though the recency would suggest that Toma Toto's been primarily dirt all along. Not necessarily the case. Most of the starts in their career early on were on the turf, where they've shown the ability to handle either surface, can go to the lead or sit off of it, tactical in nature. Third start off the layoff, and I thought ran pretty good, a sneaky good race over at Oaklawn Park in losing to Major Kong last time out. We'll see if Joe Ramos and Steve Asmussen can stay one of the hottest jockey-trainer combination of the last month here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The money's come in. We'll see if the results will follow, but I do think Wing Commander in good form right now for Michael Tomlinson, strictly the horse to beat. A perfect 2 for 2 the last 2 races on the turf. We'll see if they can extend that winning streak to 3 in a row for Wing Commander in here. Currently favored at even money as a competitive field goes out for race number 7. Good luck.
The horses call post for now for the 7th race, this turf mile. A field of 9. Scratch 1, Smoky Lee. 4, Honky Tonk Hero. Take out the 9, Fly Nightly, and scratch 13, Uphold. That was entered as a main track only. Course firm. Scratch the 1, 4, 9, and number 13. No rider changes overweights. No other changes exacta. Trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta bets here on the turf mile. Double, pick 3. Firm and fast, 3 minutes to post time for the turf mile. Due at 5:41. That's in 3 minutes' time. Post time in 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the turf mile. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Firm and fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This 50-cent pick 3 starts off with the turf mile. Shelby County handicap. William Henry Harrison handicap. Part of this pick 3. Going to the mile start. Now crossing over to the turf course. Air Horse 1. We have the drone view here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, this turf mile starting off a pick 3 with the Shelby County and William Henry Harrison handicap. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. With Sammy Bermudez leading up Trouble Justice. Wing Commander is the 4-5 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz for Michael Tomlinson. It's 11-1 Trouble Justice. Starter Ray Kuick's crew working here with a 3-time winner. Trouble Justice, who's now out to 12-1. It's 4-5 Wing Commander. 4-5 Wing Commander. There's 9-2 Graceful Kitten. It's 5-1 on Tomatodo. 8-1 Takafumi. And Evil Eye would be Deshaun Parker's 3rd win of the day. Troubled Justice reluctant to load. So now Trouble Justice has gone all in. He'll be making his first run of 2023. At those 11-1 odds. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Takafumi has joined Trouble Justice. Isaiah Wiseman with Graceful Kitten. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Wing Commander and the Red Silks. Moving in next door to Graceful Kitten. We're loading up here at the mile. Joe Ramos with Tomatodo. Deuteronomy Strong. Josh Morales has a win on the card. Just a couple back. Alberto Burgos with Stewart's Rules. Trouble Justice was first in, so one more. McKenna Anderson with Berserk. 4-5 on Wing Commander for the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. Wing Commander broke sharp. Graceful Kitten with the black cap with the running rail, and Tomatodo is near. It's Wing Commander. So Wing Commander to the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Easy lead this for Wing Commander at odds on. 3-5 Wing Commander as they turn. Berserk starts a bid. Evil Eye is right with that. And saving ground toward the inside is Tomatodo. And then comes Graceful Kitten running in fifth. Takafumi is sixth, black with the white dots, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Following Takafumi after a couple lengths to Stewart's Rules. Then with the rail is Deuteronomy Strong. And first run of 2023 for Trouble Justice, who's drifted back to ninth and last. The quarter 23.79 seconds. Wing Commander leads the turf mile. Wing Commander's flying solo. Wing Commanders come clear by some 9 lengths from Berserk, who's second by 3/4 length. Evil Eye running in third by 2. Tomatodo settled along in 4th place as they go to the far side of the Horseshoe Indianapolis course, with Stewart's Rules coming up the rail there at 12 feet inside of Graceful Kitten. Takafumi, Deuteronomy Strong, Trouble Justice remains last. It's still Wing Commander looking to make every yard here for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile for Wing Commander, 48.18 seconds. Wing Commander 4 in front at the top of the 7th. It's Wing Commander. Tomatodo sweeps on the outside. Evil Eye between horses. Berserk with the rail. Stewart's Rules is next, followed by Graceful Kitten, who has switched out. It's Wing Commander. They're deep in the final furlong. Wing Commander being chased all the way down to the finish by Tomatodo. Wing Commander holds Tomatodo. Wing Commander wire to wire by 2. Tomatodo was second, could not reel Wing Commander in. Then Graceful Kitten with Deuteronomy Strong. Next across was Stewart's Rules from Berserk. Evil Eye, the last 2, Takafumi, Trouble Justice. (137.21 after the turf mile. 137.21. 3-5-2-6. Fifth is a photo for the Pentafecta. Number 3, Wing Commander. 3-5 first. Number 5, Tomatodo. 9-2 second. 2, Graceful Kitten. 6-1 third. 6, Deuteronomy Strong. At those 61-1 odds, 4th. We're standing by for the 5th horse for the grand high 5 from the judges, and that verdict for 11 Berserk. 48-1 was 5th for the grand high 5 featured here on the turf mile. Hold all bets until official. Fernando de la Cruz takes the son of Get Stormy. Wire to wire. Michael Tomlinson, owner breeder. Marianne Piercy, Wing Commander at 3-5. Our feature races of the day coming up next. Running in the Shelby County and William Henry Harrison. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 3, Wing Commander with Fernando de la Cruz. Wing Commander is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Get Stormy. Out of the Friends Lake Mare, My Darling Debbie. Michael Tomlinson trains for Kentucky breeder and owner Marion M. Piercy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wing Commander. Takes the turf mile at 3-5. Results in after the turf mile, 3-5 exacta, 11.20. 10-cent Pentafecta, $712.31. Pick 3 paid $9.20. 50-cent trifecta, 352, $10.15. 7-3 double, 20.20. With Deuteronomy Strong fourth, the 10-cent superfecta for $43. Favorite takes it out, 137.21. 2 claims. 2 Graceful Kitten for $10,000 going to new owner and trainer Carl Broberg. Reached in for 10 grand. Carl Broberg claimed the 2 Graceful Kitten, ran third. And number 3, Wing Commander, the winner. For $10,000, Wing Commander was claimed by new owner Chance McKeever. Trainer Andrew McKeever claimed Wing Commander. Won the mile at 137.21. Headliners next, race 8, the Shelby County. Fillies mares over the 6 furlongs, all 11 run. Nice race this in Prospect. No changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5, double final pick 3 of the day. Noting 9th race, the William Henry Harrison. Scratch there, the 6 good forever. 9th race, the William Henry Harrison handicap. Scratch 6 good forever. Features of the day coming up. Post time for the Shelby County in 19 minutes at 6:13. They're off. Wing Commander broke sharp. Graceful Kitten with the black cap with the running rail, and Tomatodo is near. It's Wing Commander. So Wing Commander to the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Easy lead this for Wing Commander at odds on. 3-5 Wing Commander as they turn. Berserk starts a bid. Evil Eye is right with that. And saving ground toward the inside is Tomatodo. And then comes Graceful Kitten running in 5th. Takafumi is 6th, black with the white dots, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Following Takafumi after a couple lengths to Stewart's Rules. Then with the rail is Deuteronomy Strong. And first run of 2023 for Trouble Justice, who's drifted back to 9th and last. The quarter 23.79 seconds. Wing Commander leads the turf mile. Wing Commander's flying solo. Wing Commanders come clear by some 9 lengths from Berserk, who's second by 3/4 length. Evil Eye running in third by 2. Tomatodo settled along in 4th place as they go to the far side of the Horseshoe Indianapolis course, with Stewart's Rules coming up the rail there, 12 feet inside of Graceful Kitten. Takafumi, Deuteronomy Strong, Trouble Justice remains last. It's still Wing Commander looking to make every yard here for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile for Wing Commander, 48.18 seconds. Wing Commander 4 in front at the top of the 7th. It's Wing Commander. Tomatodo sweeps on the outside. Evil Eye between horses. Berserk with the rail. Stewart's Rules is next, followed by Graceful Kitten, who has switched out. It's Wing Commander. They're deep in the final furlong. Wing Commander being chased all the way down to the finish by Tomatodo. Wing Commander holds Tomatodo. Wing Commander wire to wire by 2. Tomatodo was second, could not reel Wing Commander in. Then Graceful Kitten with Deuteronomy.
The results are in for today's contest. Roger Browning takes first place with $100. Karen McInnes takes second, winning $75. And Mike Hurst takes third place, winning $25. Thanks for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Stakes competition has joined us, or excuse me, handicap competition has joined us here in race number 8. $100,000, the big money on the line, six figures up for grabs in this 6 furlong Shelby County handicap for 3-year-old fillies, all bred in the state of Indiana. No scratches, no changes. 11 will go to the gate, running for $100,000 on the line. I'm going to try a 3-year-old taking on older in here. I certainly respect all of the competition. I think your favorite's deserving, but this 3-year-old filly has been impressive thus far. Bob Gorham owns, Marion Gorham trains, and a 3-year-old filly by Forever Dioro who's done basically nothing wrong. I mean, debuted last year as a 2-year-old late in the season, was a late debut to November 17th, one of our closing weeks, and ran an admirable race. I mean, finished third that day. It was a field of 12. Has come back with 2 nice performances so far this season. I ultimately think the further the better for Forever Noted. I actually think she wants to go maybe a route of ground, maybe 2 turns in the future. Off the layoff, she looked like she might be in deep water at the 8th pole, and she ended up winning going away. And then she really made quick work of a field in the Swift Desired Stakes, winning by open lengths. Now, a 3-year-old early on in the season. We are in June, taking on older. This isn't just taking on older. This is stakes competition, older horses in here. You've got horses with earnings upwards of $500,000. So it's a big ask. No qualms about it, but there is value in the lightly raced 3-year-old and Forever Noted. One thing to note, though, is Perez, who's been aboard in each and every career start for this 3-year-old filly, he hops off. Him and Bob Gorham usually connect with the first phone call, and he lands on Everything's Rosy, who's not taking any action at all, 23-1. So make what you want of that. It looks like Perez had a decision to make between Everything's Rosy along with Forever Noted, and he'll take the older filly who's had stakes competition in the past, coming in off of a layoff for Everything's Rosy. I thought that was unique to me, but De La Cruz, while not teaming up with Bob Gorham as often, they are equally successful at 40%, but it does look like Perez had his choice, and he chose the 4-year-old filly who's been in stakes competition before. We'll see if the 3-year-old filly in Forever Noted can win 3 in a row and take on older. If she does, she will stamp herself the top in that 3-year-old filly class, at least for Indiana breds in here. Little Evie is a value player in my opinion. Rodney Prescott, Kim Hammond calling the shots in here. 4 for 14, has already amassed 143,000 in earnings. So far this year, things have not played out the way they likely expected after making 80,000 in the bank in 7 starts last year. 2 starts this year, has yet to hit the board, but I thought ran well last race. I mean, that was a stakes quality field in their optional 62,000 in there, and ran a good race. Was never going to win or beat Speedy Delivery that day, but there was nothing wrong with that effort, and 10-1 is just too high of a price. I expect that to come down closer to that morning line, but certainly a value player breaking from the outside, has tactical speed, and you've got a veteran rider in Rodney Prescott aboard, a value bet in this spot, 10-1, because all the money's come in on Hungarian Princess, and rightfully so. Hungarian Princess has done nothing wrong. This 5-year-old mare, a win machine with 9 wins in 17 starts. She's won over half of her starts. She's been successful at all sorts of distance. She's proven at the sprint distance, can handle 2 turns, losing by a neck last year, going a mile and a 16th. And frankly, she's run her race regardless of who's training, and that'll need to be the case again today. Has been guided by Kim Hammond, Marvin Johnson, Don Fontenot, and now Tony Cunningham going to be taking a crack with the champion 5-year-old mare and Hungarian Princess for Swifty Farms, a homebred that has turned out to be one of, if not their best that they've seen in some time. Sam Bermudez has been aboard her each and every career start. No doubt about it, the champ is going to be tough to beat in this spot. I mean, she came back in the Shelby Countyville last year without a prep race and won relatively easy at 6-5. I mean, she had a clean trip that day, but she certainly looked good off of a layoff. She's proven off a layoff in the past. She is strictly the horse to beat. But if you are ever to find a chink in the armor of the champion, it would be off of a lengthy layoff like this one. Hasn't been seen since September of last year. The morning workouts indicate that all signs are a go, but we'll see 5 minutes from now as stakes talented group of 3-year-old and fillies and mares go out for the $100,000 Shelby County. Good luck.
The horses call postword for the 8th race, the Shelby County. This over the 6 furlongs, a field of 11. No changes. Presenting the field for the 20th running of the Shelby County. The one is Express Lady. Hannah Leahy rides for Michelle Elliott. Trains for Richard W. Huddleston and Elliott Racing LLC. Number 2, Botox Katie with Santos Sanjor. For Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, blue with the orange sleeves. First to step onto the track was 3 Everything's Rosie. Partnered again with Eddie Perez. Stays with this filly for Bob Gorham, who trains for Henry Mast's Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Back in front of the stands, here's for Betcha. Deshaun Parker has a couple of wins on the card. Riding this mare for Aaron M. West and JD Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 5, Forever Noted with Fernando de la Cruz. Another one here for Bob Gorham. The Forever Doro filly is owned by Marion Gorham. 6 Hoosier Premium. Alberto Burgos rides for Ron D. Harrell and owner Kenia Hernandez. The 7 is Bella Bolet with Malcolm Franklin. Trained by Randy Smith for Debbie Smith, the Mondavi filly. Next 8, Hungarian Princess. State champion. Pataki Kid Mare with Sammy Bermudez riding for Tony Cunningham, who trains for Swifty Farms Incorporated breeders owners. Number 9 is No Trust with Joe Ramos for Mike and Penny Lauer breeders and owners. Green with the white diamond belt and cap, No Trust. 10 is Compressed Energy with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. And number 11, The Levy, has the all-time winningest jockey here, Rodney Prescott riding for Kim Hammond, who trains for Charlene and Larry Whitaker, owners and breeders of the Reddy's Image filly. All 11 run over the 6 furlongs. Fast track for our final 3 of the day. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5 on the Shelby County. Double pick 3. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate for the Shelby County. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Shelby County Handicap. Loading for the co-feature, Hannah Leahy with Express Lady, Alberto Burgos, and Hoosier Premium. Sando Sanjor. Here's Botox Katie. Malcolm Franklin with Bella Bollet. The Mondavi filly. 6-5 favorite. Last year's winner of this, Hungarian Princess. Simmer Bermudez for Tony Cunningham. Eddie Perez, Everything's Rosie. Now Deshaun Parker with Betcha. Joe Ramos, No Trust. Just a trio back. Fernando de la Cruz with Forever Noted, Like Everything's Rosie, both for Bob Gorham. Purple Cap, Forever Noted. 7-5 favorite, Hungarian Princess. One more. The Levy. Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Co-feature of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, Fast Track. 7-5, Hungarian Princess. All in line. Ready. They're off in the Shelby County. Fast start for No Trust with Lil Evie. There goes Forever Noted and the Gray. Betcha comes dashing up now for Deshaun Parker. Betcha, the Gray, leads the way from Forever Noted, staying close with Bella Bollet. In the black cap, Lil Levy is a wide fourth. Everything's Rosie now gains toward the inside from fifth through the first furlong and a half. With Hoosier Premium in sixth, No Trust is a wide seventh. Compressed Energy is eighth. Indiana Champion. Hungarian Princess is a wide ninth, but making progress around rivals. Hungarian Princess, Yellow Silks, Red Cap, covering a lot of ground, but now on the move. Then we come back toward the inside. In the back half of the field, Botox Katie and Express Lady trails. The quarter 22.77 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Forever Noted, who's just in front of Bella Bollet. Hungarian Princess coming with four-path progress, and right there on the outside is Lil Levy as these fillies mares turn for home. Betcha led but has dropped back in fifth as Botox Katie looks to unwind down the extreme outside. Half mile, 46.88 seconds. It's Bella Bollet. One furlong to go. Bella Bollet's in front. Forever Noted drops back. Lil Levy's charging, and on the outside is Botox Katie, and here she comes. It's Botox Katie. Sando Sanjor, Tiana Richardville, it's 91-1. Botox Katie just exploded in the Shelby County from Bella Bollet, then Lil Levy, Compressed Energy, Everything's Rosie, Forever Noted dropped away. It was Botox Katie. Hello. Undoubtedly one of the biggest upsets in the Shelby County here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as it was number 2 Botox Katie at 91-1 first. 111.94 the 7 Bella Bollet at 31-1 the runner-up. 11 Lil Evie, 3-1 third. Congratulations all around for Tiana Richardville. first of the meet, and it comes in the Shelby County. With 91-1, there she is, Botox Katie. 10 Compressed Energy, 14-1 third, and 5 Forever Noted. Led but was 5th home in the Shelby County. So it's Santo Sanjor, Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, Domestic Dispute Mare, Botox Katie at 91-1. Stepping into the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 2 Botox Katie with Santo Sanjor. Botox Katie is a 6-year-old bay mare by Domestic Dispute. Out of Insured by Menifee. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Tiana Richardville. For the trainers, Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. For the Cody photo, Botox Katie takes out the Shelby County. It's official. $185 to win on Botox Katie. Winner's interview coming up. Racing Rachel will happily join Tiana and Santo Sanjor. Winner's conversation coming up after the Shelby County. Should be a good one. 2-7 exacta. Return $2,532. Trifecta, $8,670.40. 3-2 double, $278.80. $5,356 for the 10-cent superfecta. Pick 3, $656. Now note there'll be a grand high 5 carryover to the William Henry Harrison of $9,113. $9,113 for a 10-cent grand high 5 carryover on the next handicap. Winner's presentation. Along with Horseshoe Indianapolis, Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom, Director Racing Secretary Chris Polson. Winner's presentation to the connections of Botox Katie. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. We go to the William Henry Harrison. Scratch 6, good forever. Scratch the 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Final double of the day. And once again, 10-cent pentafecta carryover on the William Henry Harrison, $9,113. The co-feature of the day, the William Henry Harrison handicap, due off in 23 minutes at 6:47 on a fast track. In just a moment, Racing Rachel with Santo and Tiana. Botox Katie at 91-1.
The Shelby County Stakes goes to Botox Katie, actually named after a friend of ours, so it's very exciting to see her win. Santo, we'll start with you. Tell us about the trip. So I didn't even see where you came from, and like you said, there was a lot of speed in there, and then all of a sudden you came around the outside. It just looked like a pretty good trip.
Yeah, I got a perfect tree, and I know there's a lot of speed in the race, so I was like, I let the speed go, and I be in the outside right there, and then my filly respond well. By the two and a half, I was like, I got this race, and then she came out, and then she was running, so that was good.
I really need to look up what the best paying horse you've ever ridden was. That was $185. I don't know if you.
Well, no, yeah, I rode a couple like that too. Yeah. But first time in the state, yeah, like.
I saw you after you weighed. You went $185.
What? Yeah, that was a lot of money.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, Tiana, I kept my sunglasses on, so if you cry, I won't cry. I like getting beat, especially if it's one of my friends. So tell us what this means to you. Tiana gets off the duck with a stakes win.
Yes, I've been kind of joking about it because I obviously have been off to a hard start this year after a good year last year. And I said maybe I'll come in and win a stakes for my first win of the year, and oh my gosh. But I felt like maybe I was a little out of place, but she was just coming to herself, and she's typically a little better going route. But going in with sired horses, and Sanger did a great job with her. I just told him, you know, I know we're a long shot here, but don't count her out, and there's a lot of speed, so she'd be coming from behind, and wow, did she.
John and I always talk about how Santo doesn't matter what he's riding, he always rides really hard, so he did. So congratulations.
Thank you, and her full brother is in the next race, so yeah.
Okay, there you go, guys. A little handicapping angle for you. The Shelby County goes to Tiana, Botox Katie, and Santo Sanger. Good luck.
They're off in the Shelby County. Fast start for No Trust with Lil Evie. There goes Forever Noted and the Gray. Betcha comes dashing up now for Deshaun Parker. Betcha, the Gray, leads the way from Forever Noted, staying close with Bella Boulay. In the black cap, Lil Evie is a wide fourth. Everything's Rosy now gains toward the inside from fifth through the first furlong and a half. With Hoosier Premium in sixth, No Trust is a wide seventh. Compressed Energy is eighth. Indiana Champion. Hungarian Princess is a wide ninth, but making progress around rivals. Hungarian Princess, Yellow Silks, Red Cap, covering a lot of ground, but now on the move. Then we come back toward the inside. In the back half of the field, Botox Katie and Express Lady trails. The quarter 22.77 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Forever Noted, who's just in front of Bella Boulay. Hungarian Princess coming with four-path progress, and right there on the outside is Lil Levy as these fillies mares turn for home. Betcha led but has dropped back in fifth as Botox Katie looks to unwind down the extreme outside. Half mile, 46.88 seconds. It's Bella Boulay. 1 furlong to go. Bella Boulay's in front. Forever Noted drops back. Lil Levy's charging, and on the outside is Botox Katie, and here she comes. It's Botox Katie. Sando Sanjor, Tiana Richardville, it's 91-1. Botox Katie just exploded in the Shelby County.
bell. Make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
So William Henry Harrison up next after the Shelby County goes to Tiana. I love the tweet that Ed DeRosa just put out. She was 0 for 52 going into today and ended up winning a stakes race at 91 to 1. So very exciting for Tiana and Botox Katie, especially in those Indiana sired races where she breeds, owns, and trains her own horses. So that is a big score for our Indiana trainers. It's good to see. It's good to have Indiana breds here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 5 Bluegrass Prayers, who I'm going to go with on top, 8 to 1 right now on the tote board. This is a very nice field. Just want to say real quick, the 6 is out of here. So we have 8 betting interests in this race. DP's aboard, and he's looking for the hat trick. He's got the 2 in a row, the 3rd and 4th race to his credit. Now at 7 to 1, this is a 4-year-old gelding by Prayer for Relief. This one has been ridden to victory last time out by Deshaun. Deshaun rode this one almost all of its 2022 races as well, so he's very familiar with this gelding. Tim Eggleston is 21% third off the layoff, which is the case today. I know we're jumping up to a stakes race for the first time, so you never really know, but his valet, Jordan, told me that Bluegrass Player was fit and ready to go. I love his stats. 8 of 10 life. This horse really does a really good job in the money wise. Loves the Indiana dirt. Horse for the course, obviously, as these are Indiana sired. And I just think that he's going to lay off the pace, get a good stalking trip, and get the job done today. And then the 7 is who we're going to go with next. This is the even money favorite, Mr. Chaos. Mr. Chaos is a 4-year-old gelding who is making his 11th lifetime start. He's 8 of 10 in the money. These are all very classy guys. First time out and starting in a stakes race. It's a big ask, but if you look back in the past, this horse is good off the layoff. If you look at its debut on April 19th of last year, came out with a win. So I don't think that that's really cause to be concerned. This one has early speed though, and there is a little bit of early speed in here, so I don't know if he's going to be able to challenge for the lead if he burns up too much in the beginning, but he does have one of the highest speed figures at the distance of 89. That was back on May 30th of last year. And then I rounded it out with a little bit of a long shot. The 8-15-1 Tay, who really seems to be in form this year. Both outs have been really nice. Put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure on debut and a win with Burgos. He's aboard again today. So 4-year-old gelding making his 10th lifetime start. Doesn't have quite the wins and the seconds as the others do, the in the money finishes, but still, like I said, I think really is in form this year and ready to go. So plus Tay is my best friend's name, and the only time I didn't pick Tay was one of the times that he won. So that's another reason. And then I'm going to throw in for the Super, the 3, because Tiana did mention in her interview that Hammer Time is a half brother to our last race winner. So Fernando de la Cruz and Tiana together here in this race has had a couple of outs in 2023. Hasn't really done much, but it obviously looks like it doesn't matter. This could be another big long shot. However, has been bet to 7-1. I think Hammer Time does have a shot definitely to hit the board, so I put it in for my Super. 5-7-8-3 for me here in the 9th race. This is the 20th running of the William Henry Harrison. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the ninth race, co-feature of the day, the William Henry Harrison. This handicap over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8, scratch 6 good forever. Scratch the 6. Here they are on parade for the William Henry Harrison of 2023. The one is Bax Express. Sammy Bermudez rides for Mike Lauer, owned by Penny Lauer, Timothy J. Clary, and Falcon Racing Stable of Mike Johnson. Number 2 is Bon Cher with Eddie Perez for John Herons, Heron Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 3, Stop, Hammer Time. Fernando de la Cruz here for Tiana Richardville, going for a handicap double. Racing for Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, blue with the orange sleeves and cap. Number 4 is Manuelito. Josh Morales has a win on the program. Another in here like Bon Cher for John Heron, Heron Thoroughbreds LLC. 5 is Bluegrass Prayer. To Sean Parker, 6-1 for a hat trick of wins on the day. The son of Prayer for Relief, trained by Tim Eggleston. Kathy Jones is homebred. Bluegrass Prayer is a 3-time winner. Scratch the 6. Here's the 7, Mr. Chaos with Rodney Prescott, trained by Bob Dobbs Jr. For runners Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. 8 is Tay, won the first of the meet. Alberto Burgos back on board for Scotty Mullins. And number 9, Too Bad Justice with Joe Ramos. Tim Eggleston trains for the ownership of Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger D. Browning. Too Bad Justice, a 3-time winner. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Bettors, please note, 10-cent Grand High 5. There's a carryover in the Pentafecta here on the William Henry Harrison of $9,113. It's over $9 grand. 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta carryover, officially $9,113. 6:47 post time for the William Henry Harrison. The handicap is a minute away. Air Horse 1 over the skies above Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are approaching the starting gate for the William Henry Harrison, going to the 6 furlong start for the co-feature of the day. Near the gate. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for our final double of the day. This is the co-feature. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the William Henry Harrison handicap. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Max Express, Bluegrass Prayer. Once again, Deshaun Parker with a couple of wins on the card. Over the 6 furlongs loading up. Rodney Prescott, here comes Mr. Chaos. Eddie Perez with Bone Share. Like Manuelito, both for John Herron. Alberto Burgos with Tay. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Stop Hammer Time. His full sister Botox Katie just won the Shelby County of those 91-1 odds, a couple of them back. Josh Morellas with Manuelito. Given a 12-1 chance, it's 7-5 on Mr. Chaos, the favorite. Here's Manuelito. The sky view. This over the 6 furlongs. We've been under sunny skies here, fast track. Our Thursday post time is 2:10 p.m. Eastern. The Saturday card here off at 10:45 a.m. And one more. Joe Ramos with Too Bad Justice, so stand by. Co-feature of the day, all in line. And they're off in the William Henry Harrison. Too Bad Justice broke Sharp Tay, flashing that speed. Mr. Chaos also going for an early move. It's Tay and Mr. Chaos. They're together through the first furlong. Too Bad Justice, after a sharp start, will just stalk them from third. Bluegrass Prayer in the blue cap is joined toward the inside by Bone Share, who's now gaining ground for the run past the half-mile pole. Break of 4 more to Manuelito. 3/4 length to Stop Hammer Time in the orange cap. And Max Express has drifted back to last. The quarter was 23.13 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home, and it's still these two. On the inside, Mr. Chaos and Tay. They continue to battle for it. Too Bad Justice third every chance. Bluegrass Prayer joined fourth with Bone Share. Manuelito is 6th. They have a couple of furlongs to go. And Manuelito's bearing out to the far outside. Stop Hammer Time's a wide out. Max Express is last. They turn for home. It's Tay. Tay has taken the top. Half mile 46.64 seconds. Tay leads the way. 1 furlong to go. Mr. Chaos gamely toward the inside. Mr. Chaos roused back in front of Tay. And here comes Manuelito charge as they come past the 16th. It is Mr. Chaos, determined. Mr. Chaos and Manuelito. Manuelito getting up. Manuelito and the William Henry Harrison from Mr. Chaos. And then it was Tay with next Bone Share, Too Bad Justice. Max Express beat a couple of them home. Bluegrass Prayer, who flattened out, and Stop Hammer Time, who trailed home in 111.73. Four, 7, 8, 2, and the 9 ran 5th after the William Henry Harrison. Number 4, Manuelito, 10-1 first. Number 7, Mr. Chaos, 7-5. Game effort could not contain Manuelito close to home. 8, Tay, 22-1 third. Another good effort from Tay, who won the first of the meet. 2, Bone Share at 22-1 fourth. It's a John Herron 1-4. After the handicap. And the 9 two-band Justice for the Pentafecta that had a carryover going in. 111.73, a couple of wins on the day for Josh Morales. Here in the co-feature, John Harron, son of Majestic Harbor, Manuelito at 10-1. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4 Manuelito. Nice handicap win for Joshua Morales. Manuelito, 5-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Majestic Harbor out of Harper's Dream by Baltimore Bob. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dawn Martin, racing now for John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Manuelito, a 10-1 winner in 111.73 after the William Henry Harrison handicap. It's official. Winner's presentation after the running of the William Henry Harrison. Once again, Horseshoe Indianapolis, Vice President and General Manager Racing, Eric Holstrom, making the trophy presentation. So the winning connections of Manuelito. Congratulations to winning jockey Joshua Morales for John Harron. Manuelito takes out the William Henry Harrison. $0.50 late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout as we take a look at that result. $27,656 pays the 50-cent late fire 5. 4-7 exacta, 81.80, 50-cent trifecta, $278.85. 2-4 double, $1,276.20. $13,042 pays the 50-cent late pick 4, 4-4 superfecta. $316.35. Pick 3, $1,054.70. Pentafecta paid $1,080. And once again, the 50-cent late fire 5 after the low 11.99% takeout as more money goes back to the horse players. $27,656.10 on the 5 of 5 pay. Last of the day, race 10 will close with that quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. Fast track. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through number 14. No rider changes. 1 Majestic Cocktail, 5 over. The 2 Miri V, 5 over. 4 Some Beach Somewhere, 4 over. 5 Trace of Glory, 3 over. Late down to workout for Trace of Glory. June 2nd here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 220 yards. 12.38, 12.38 seconds. Breezing Fast Track. That's a late data workout for the 5 Trace of Glory. 8 Immeasurable Joy, 3 over. Scratch the also eligibles. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time 18 minutes at 7:16. We'll go down to the high bar real estate winner's circle. It was 91-1. Botox Katie in the Shelby County. Manuelito at 10-1. Got up Rachel with Josh Morales.
The William Henry Harrison is another upset, a $22 winner. John Harron Thoroughbreds owns Manuelito. Josh Morales, he has 2 very special guests here. Walk us through the race, Joshua. How did the trip go?
Well, the horse is breaking pretty good. In the turn, me asking for the horse, very strong in the stretch.
Yeah, you look like you had a lot of horse. Congratulations. And I promised that these boys would be able to participate. So tell everybody what you have to say.
Thank you very much, Daddy.
All right, guys. William Henry Harrison was our final handicap today. We do have 2 more quarter horse races, so stick around. Thank you.
Thank you.
And they're off in the William Henry Harrison. Too bad Justice broke Sharp Tay, flashing that speed. Mr. Chaos also going for an early move. It's Tay and Mr. Chaos. They're together through the first furlong. Too bad Justice, after a sharp start, will just stalk them from third. Bluegrass Prayer in the blue cap is joined toward the inside by Bone Chair, who's now gaining ground for the run past the half-mile pole. Break of 4 more to Manuelito. 3/4 length to Stop Hammer Time in the orange cap. And Max Express has drifted back to last. The quarter was 23.13 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home, and it's still these two. On the inside, Mr. Chaos and Tay. They continue to battle for it. Too bad Justice third every chance. Bluegrass Prayer joined fourth with Bone Chair. Manuelito is sixth. They have a couple of furlongs to go. And Manuelito's bearing out to the far outside. Stop Hammer Time's a wide out. Max Express is last. They turn for home. It's Tay. Tay has taken the top. Half mile 46.64 seconds. Tay leads the way. 1 furlong to go. Mr. Chaos gamely toward the inside. Mr. Chaos roused back in front of Tay. And here comes Manuelito's charge as they come past the 16th. It is Mr. Chaos, determined. Mr. Chaos and Manuelito. Manuelito getting up. Manuelito and the William Henry Harrison from Mr. Chaos. And then it was Tay.
going to finish up our live racing card today with a quarter horse race. This is an 18,500 maiden. These are non-winners of 2 races. And I'll begin with number 10, CV Apolitical Chick. I think this horse has plenty of upside at the allowance level. She's a daughter of apolitical blood, and I believe she's going to rebound from her allowance effort here on May 23rd, in which she was pretty much boxed in at the onset of the race and never really made an impact after that. Edgar Diaz has the return call for breeder Mark Michael. The Campos Family Ventures and trainer Claudio Barazza. These same 3 connections teamed up with yesterday's winner. It was a very impressive race by CV Strutting for a Kiss. Let's see if they can make it 2 in a row. All right, I'm going to move next to number 7, and that's KVN Queen. I have to admit that this filly has been a little bit of an enigma for me and perhaps for her conditioner, Randy Smith. A very well-bred filly by KVN Corona. She broke her maiden at first asking last August. I guess she just wasn't ready to make a start earlier in the meet, but came right out in August and won. Unfortunately, then she lost her 5 next subsequent starts. No real issue when she returned to action here on May 3rd. She finished 6th, but today she reunites with rider Juan Marquez. It's just hard to dismiss. Love the breeding, and of course, Randy Smith, the 9-time leading conditioner, has been in the money 48% of the time. We'll see if she can, kind of solve the puzzle today. All right, let's go to number 6, and that's Hidden Prize. This is a 4-year-old son of the great Mr. Jess Perry, pretty much a Louisiana legend, a really amazing racehorse in his own right, and then producing some very good runners. Hidden Prize makes his first start of 2023 for trainer Librado Barazza and jockey Jose Ruiz. Ruiz, who's one of our little underrated riders, doesn't really get the acclaim that some of the more winning riders do, but he's really good. And he had 2 big wins on Saturday's all-quarter horse day, including riding a good one for Mr. Barazza, and that was Vegas Modella, $59 winner. So we'll see. I think Hidden Prize has really is going to fit well in this group. I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 9, My Little Star, one of the 9 winners impacted by interference in a race that I keep coming back to because it was really what you don't want to see in quarter horse racing. The horse on the far outside took a hard left and pretty much, impeded the course for the rest of the field. Fortunately, nobody was hurt, and the winner obviously was disqualified. Came back and ran a good second the other day. But anyway, this is a filly by Volcom, and I think she has every right to move forward. Obviously, if she gets the clean trip, Randy Smith's given the call to rider German Rodriguez. It's going to be a good field, a good race, as they always are in quarter horse racing. My top 4, 10, 7, 6, 9. Want to make sure that you stick with us. We've got 2 quarter horse races tomorrow and 2 on the Belmont Day live racing card this Saturday. Have a good evening.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 10th and final. We close with a quarter horse dash over the 330 yards for this allowance. Fast track. Not much wind to speak of. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 TF Toast to Jess. 12 I Am the Man. Delphin. 13 Miss Royal Snow. 14 First Honka. Scratch the also eligibles. 1 Majestic Cocktail plus 5 pounds. 2 Mary V 5 over. The 4 Some Beach Somewhere 4 pounds over. 5 Trace of Glory 3 over. Here's a late data workout for number 5 Trace of Glory. June 2nd here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 220 yards at IND in 12.38. 12.38 seconds, breezing on a fast track. That's a late added workout over the 220 for 5 Trace of Glory. 8 Immeasurable Joy 3 pounds over. Scratch the also eligibles. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. My Little Star. Hidden prizes in. We're loading up. KVN Queen. Majestic Cocktail, Miri V. Egoist drew 3. Immeasurable Joy. It's even money. CV Apolitical Chick. Now Some Beach Somewhere. Just a couple back. Luis Martinez with Trace of Glory. This at 330 yards. Fast track. One more. Edgar Diaz with CVA Political Chick. Campos Family Ventures already has a thoroughbred win on the card. Last of the day, all in. Ready. And the Roth Egoist broke sharp. Hidden Prize broke inward. Majestic Cocktail toward the inside, just leads past the 220. Some Beach Somewhere took toward the rail. Here comes this charge by My Little Star. CV Apolitical Chick on the stand side rail. It's My Little Star. My Little Star takes it from CV Apolitical Chick. Egoist was third. Then Hidden Prize with KVN Queen, Immeasurable Joy, Majestic Cocktail, Trace of Glory, Miri V, and Some Beach Somewhere. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after the 10th and final. There'll be an inquiry into it all. Stand by for the run order after the 10th and final over the 330 yards. Inquiry concerns the running of the last of the day. We're still standing by for the full run order from the judges after the 10th race, where it was 6-1 on My Little Star. German Rodriguez on the Volcom filly for Randy Smith. Mark and Rosemary Gorney. It was 7-5 on the 10 CVA Political Chick. There's an inquiry into the running of the 10th and final over the 330 yards. 9, 10, 6, 3, 7, the top 5. A look back to the 330-yard break. There's the point of the steward's review. First, number 9, My Little Star at 6-1. 10, CVA Political Chick, 7-5 second. 6, Hidden Prize, 13-1 third. It's unofficial. 3, Egoist, 32-1 fourth. And the 7, KVN Queen, was fifth home, but there's an inquiry into the 330-yard running of race 10. A clear path to victory under German Rodriguez. It's 17.02 for the 9, My Little Star. My Little Star is a 3-year-old bay filly by Volcom. Out of Captain's Dream by Captain Courage, Brennan, Oklahoma by Eduardo Nieto. There's Randy Smith, another quarter horse win this season for the all-time leading conditioner Randy Smith for Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of My Little Star. Gets the Cody photo in the High Bar Real Estate winner's enclosure. Once again, do hold all of your tickets until made official. 17.02 for the 330 yards. Fast track 17.02 clocked My Little Star, who had that clear path to victory. The stewards have made a disqualification of an unplaced horse. Number 2, Miri V. With those white blinkers, a red and green cap, number 2, Miri V, has been disqualified for coming out soon after the 330-yard start, hampering rivals. 2, Miri V, disqualified from 8th and placed 10th and last for interference soon after the 330-yard start to the finale. 17.02, that disqualification. Not involving the top 5 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 9, 10, 3, 6, 7. Stand by for the official. As we stand by for the official after the 10th and final, 17.02. Just a moment to remind all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, and there are many, live racing resumes tomorrow with a 2:10 p.m. Eastern post time for our Thursday card. Hope you can join us for more action here tomorrow. No live racing on Friday, and don't forget Saturday. Saturdays in summer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Saturday, you can join us here for a live racing program. And the Belmont Stakes carded for Saturday at Belmont Park, 10:45 a.m. post time here for our Saturday card. Final results in. Official 910 exacta 45.80. Pentafecta $1,360. The 50-cent trifecta $245 even. 4-9 double $241.60. 10-cent superfecta $297.91. Let's look at those pick threes again. $43.55 on all 4-9, 2 all 9, 2 4 all. They return $43.55. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. As noted, live racing resumes tomorrow, Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing on the Bluebird. Final race rewind coming up. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And the Roth Egoist broke sharp. Hidden Prize broke inward. Majestic Cocktail toward the inside, just leads past the 220. Some Beach Somewhere took toward the rail. Here comes this charge by My Little Star. CV Apolitical Chick on the stand side rail. It's My Little Star. My Little Star takes it from CV Apolitical Chick. Egoist was third. Then Hidden Prize with KVN.
Horses leaving the paddock for the 13th race. Condition pace for fillies and mares versus $15,000. There are no changes in race 13. Number 1 is Elusive Beauty, owned by Let It Ride Stables and Bottom Line Racing, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. with Brett Miller. Number 2, Oh Honey, is owned by Billy Walters, Joe McLean, RTK Racing, and trainer Ron Stack with Jeremy Smith. Three is Terra Pasta, owned by Greg Luther Racing, Todd Luther trains, Drew Neal. 4 is Final Drive, by trainers Steve Bowder, Harold Lee Bowder, Douglas Swihart, Trevor Smith, the driver. 5, Urania Blue Chip, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Knox Services, Philip Calora, Ron Berg trains, Tyler Smith drives. 6, Dancing by the Seaside, it's owned by Miller Racing Stable and Chris Gilbert, trained by Ryan Miller with Dan Noble. 7 is Rose Run Wiley, owned by Lisa Goslin, trained and driven by Pat Malloy Jr. 8, Copacabana Hanover, is owned by Lionel Wadaker, trained by Andre Nard. Derek Wadaker drives. 9, Soft Spot, is owned by Michael Robinson, Scott Hagemeyer, and Robert Mondello. Brian Brown trains, Austin Henners. Completing the field, scoring off the second tier. Number 10, Brooklyn Blues, is owned by Joe Michelle Barnes. Joe Barnes trains. Sam Widger is in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering on the 13th. Austin Hanners completes the hat trick with his 3rd winning drive of the day. That's 2 hat tricks for Austin in our last 3 racing programs. He had 3 winners on our Saturday night program, 3 winners once again for tonight. So Austin Hanners red hot at Suma Beach, picks up that first career win, 54-1. We were on the right path. We had him surrounded. We just couldn't come up with Suma Beach there in the 12th. On to the 13th, by the way, in the 12th, another beaten favorite. 13th race, fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 or $25,000 lifetime, field of 10. Got some family into this one that we can talk about, Jenna. The 2, Oh Honey, out of the Arts Place mare, In a Safe Place. I believe that makes her a half-sister to Foiled Again. You may have heard of him. He had 3,000 wins, and he made $14 trillion racing. The 8, Copacabana Hanover, out of the Rock and Roll Heaven mare, Cleftside Hanover. That makes her a half-sister to a horse that we see occasionally in the open out here, Coral Reef Hanover, for trainer-driver Brady Gower. So a little bit of family here in the 13th. I thought it was a good group. I knew we were going to come up with a favorite here. I did not side with the favorite. You are, however, on board with number 3, Terra Pasta at 4-5.
Yeah, Drew Neal's looking for his first win here at Scioto Downs this year. Looks to be in a good spot here with this horse dropping out of the Ohio Sire Stakes here at Scioto. Had a 5th place finish, placed 4th, but a 52-2 mile here with a 27-3 kicker home with it. Brett Miller was in the bike here, like I mentioned, picked up Drew Neal today, looking for his first win here at Scioto. Pretty good mile out last time out. Looks to be in with softer company, and right now on the board at 3-5.
Yeah, back to where she picked up that first win of the season against non-winners of 2 company. The last 3 have been pretty tough. 2 of those were Sire Stakes event. Cruise Alert in the start prior to that, so she's run into Cruise Alert in the past 2. Figured she was going to be the favorites, but favorites, we talked about it today, they just haven't been firing here. The last 3 weeks, things are starting to even out and sort themselves out so that we're not getting 55% winning favorites. It was already knocked down to 48%, a big drop coming into today, and it's going to drop even lower after this program. So I wanted to try to tee up a price, and I like the effort by the 4 final drive. She was taking on Condition Claiming Company last out. Back-to-back second-place finishes, 52-4, 28-1 on the end of it. Trevor Smith's going to pick up the drive. Now, she's going to be up in class because she drops the condition claiming tag. It is going to be non-winners of 2, though. She has won two races this year. She's been first or second, 5 of 10 in that class, so she's up in class, but she's been racing well. So I thought, why not take a shot? I'm going to get final drive at 6-1. Steve Bowder trains. Good connections here. Steve Bowder, Harold Lee Bowder, they are the ownership and training connections of Section Line Big Rise, so they know how to go to the winner's circle. Maybe Final Drive can do that for them here today.
Yeah, pretty nice price up there right now. Just click down to 5-1. I would take that all day long, especially with you being at your top selection. Even the Exacta, I would use that price. Thought he would be a little shorter here today, to be honest.
Yeah, the horse that's getting all kinds of value that we both use is the horse that we slotted in for second, Oh Honey. That's the one that we mentioned out of the Arts Place Mare in a safe place, and I'm 98% sure that makes her a half-sister to Foiled again. She makes her 19th career start. She was a 5-time winner last year as a 2-year-old, 5 for 13, 55 at Northfield. That's a good mile. 53-2, last out at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series, 53-3. 2 back here at Scioto. She was in that tough Falcon Almahurst Series, has been racing well. This is going to be an easier spot for her. 21-1 right now on Oh Honey.
Yeah, you nailed it there. Almahurst Series. That's a pretty tough series too. Jeremy Drover in there had Ryan Stahl up at Northfield, finished 5th, 28-1. The last quarters on this mare really impressed me. 28-1, 28-2, 28-3 here at Scioto. Picks up Jeremy Smith yet again. He can create all sorts of speed. 21-1 would be nice to use that one under the exactas and trifectas. Key in all your gimmicks there. Race 13 up next. They're calling for the gate now. Barry goes 4-3-2-1. I go 3-4-2-1 here in the 13th. Good luck.
Starter calls, gates rolling. Philly Bear Condition Pacers, 13th race from Saturday Downs, field of 10. Gate swings into the back stretch, and there they go. They're off. For the lead, Terrapasta, Urania Blue Chip, hustled up center of the track from the rail, Elusive Beauty. The far outside is Copacabana Hanover 4th, away in 5th. Oh Honey to the inside. Brooklyn Blues is next, racing 6th. 7th is Final Drive. They're in 8th is Dancing by the Seaside. 9th is Rose Run Wiley, and soft spot is the trailer to the quarter, and Terrapasta takes over and it clocks the quarter, 27-2. Urania Blue Chip is second, Elusive Beauty 3rd. Oh Honey is there 4th. 2 back 5th. Brooklyn Blues is working to close the gap. Copacabana Hanover is next. Final Drive starting to peak to the outside. From 7th, racing in 8th. Dancing by the Seaside. Then it is Rose Run Wiley and the trailer Soft Spot. Circle the clubhouse turn. Drive for the half. Terrapasta uncontested on the lead and opens up 3.5 from Urania Blue Chip, who's bearing in on the turn for Tyler. The half 55-4. 28-2. Second panel. Elusive Beauty is there 3rd. Oh Honey 4th. Big gap back to Brooklyn Blues. Outside starting to move. His Final Drive to the inside. Copacabana Hanover Dancing by the Seaside being asked for more to the inside. Soft Spot skimming pylons, and the trailer is Rose Run Wiley. To 3/4 they go. Terrapasta trying to go all the way. Urania Blue Chip has had the trip. Elusive Beauty is there in 3rd. Racing 4th. Oh Honey Final Drive now 5th. 123-4. 28 flat backside. It's Terrapasta with the lead. She has once again opened up from Urania Blue Chip. Elusive Beauty waiting for the passing lane. Oh Honey outside, 3 wide. Final Drive into the stretch. It's Terrapasta with the lead. Clear 3. Digging in, Urania Blue Chip. Final Drive and Dancing by the Seaside with late pace, but Terrapasta will win it by about 3 on the line. Photo for place 153 and 2. Drawn our next winner, the Wild Wheel Wednesday. Drawing. It will be Russ Howland. Russ Howland, it is your turn to spin the wheel. And Susan Etter, still looking for Susan Etter. Your turn to spin the Wild Wheel is still waiting. Unofficially first 3, Terrapasta second of the photograph, 6, Dancing by the Seaside. Third, the 4, Final Drive. Finishing 4th, number 5, Urania Blue Chip. 3645 is unofficial. Headed into the Sugar Valley Farms Winter Circle winner, the 13th, Terrapasta, 3-year-old Donner Down by the Seaside. Out of the Art Major Mare, Pasta Blue Chip. But Greg Luther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio. Todd Luther, the winning trainer. Drew Neal is the winning driver. Drew gets his first of the season here at Scioto Downs. And Todd Luther will pick up his 9th training win of the meet. It's the second of the year for Terrapasta, 4th career win, the mile at 153 and 2. Terrapasta pays $3 to win. The $1 exacta, $15.70, 50-cent try, $27.40. Superfecta, $71.74. Here's they finish the 13th race. Elusive Beauty 7-0, Honey 5, Terrapasta the winner. Final Drive 3, Rainy Blue Chip 4, Dancing by the Seaside 2. Rose Run Wiley 9, Copacabana Hanover 10, Soft Spot 6, Brooklyn Blues 8. Top down 7-5-1, 3-4-2, 9-10-6, 8 on the bottom, 153 and 2. 14th race is up next. In the 14th, scratch the 7, Mr. Charbro is out sick. 9, Rose Run Ecstatic will now be driven by Jeff Nysonger. Race 14 will kick off the late pick 3 in 8 minutes. Horses leaving the paddock for the 14th race. It's a condition trot. Purse $8,000. Scratch the 7. Mr. Charmbro is out sick. 9. Rose Run Ecstatic will be driven by Jeff Nysonger. Race 14 will kick off the late pick 3. Here's the field. Number 1 is Quadrangle, owned by White Oak Horse Farm, trained by Floyd Rose. Jeremy Smith drives. Number 2, I Know My Chip, is owned by Brian Carsey, the Black and White Stable. Junior Haynes trains. Sam Wedger drives. 3 is Need to Focus, owned by E.G. Trout LLC, trained Ed Greeno Jr. Cody Greeno has the lines. Number 4, Loaded with Creatine, is owned by Bet the Chalk Racing, trained by Jody Flommersfeld with Dan Noble. 5, Stone Cold Blue, owned by Amelia Smith. Jesse Smith trains. Brett Miller drives. 6 is Dr. M, with Jeff Burton, trained by Brian Clemens. Trevor Smith. 7 is Scratched. 8, Icy Nut Cupcake, is owned by Scott Rooks and trainer Ty Van Roten with Tyler Smith. 9, Rose Run Ecstatic, owned by Donald Roberts and Douglas Gingrich, trained by Mike Wilhamus. Driver changed to Jeff Nysonger. Completing the field, scoring off the second tier, number 10, Don't Forget Master, owned by Brad Delaney, trained by Deb Swartz. Josh Sutton is in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 14th will start the late pick 3. Jenna comes up with another winner today. Tara Pasta gets the job done. And a $3 price. If you were on board with Tara Pasta, I believe you'll take $3 all day long, as she was the favorite there. In race 13, we are on to the 14th one that we discussed in the open. Trotters, non-winners of 2,500 last 4 starts. We're scratched down to a field of 9. It will kick off the late pick 3. And I gave out number 2. I Know My Chip is the best bet of the day. I did not promise you value. I really didn't even promise that he would win. He's just my best bet of the day. But I did promise you that there would probably not be any value here, and there isn't right now, as he was 1 to 5. He clicks over to 1 to 2. That's a $3 mutual. I would take 1 to 2 on I Know My Chip all day long.
59 of 220 lifetime, dropping out of the open 2s and 3s over there at Hoosier Park. Was in the non-winners of 5,500 last 4 over there at Hoosier Park. Finished 4th over there. 28-1 on that drag strip's not going to bring you home much there, but does show a 26-4 last quarter there. Still finished 9th over here at Scioto, non-winners of 2,500. Much softer company here. If you can show the last quarter speeds at the same as the 7/8 to the 5/8, I'm sure 1 to 2 will be delivering.
Yeah, I would love to get 1 to 2 on I Know My Chip. I think that probably by the time we go behind the gate, it's going to be more like 1 to 5. But the 11-year-old just keeps on trucking. 59 career wins. He was a 9-time winner last year as a 10-year-old, closing in on $1.3 million in career earnings. He's just been a tremendous horse. I Know My Chip. Sam Wedger is back in the bike tonight. I mentioned you would think at 11 he's going to lose a step. He won 9 at 10 years old. 2 back. He trots home in 26-4. I know it was a 9th place finish, but he trotted a final quarter in 26-4. That's what it comes down to in dropping to this level. I think he's going to be very tough to beat. I think he just plays catch me if you can on the lead. I Know My Chip. 1 to 2 right now. If I could lock that in, I would like to, but we're going to get much less than that. The horse that I think that if I Know My Chip doesn't show up with his best today, the horse that I think they can pick up the prices, and you're going to get value in terms of win price because of the heavy price on I Know My Chip, is going to be the horse starting from the 2nd tier, and we both used him for 2nd. Don't Forget Master. He's been racing well, and he gets class relief. He's been in against some deep company, Kinagami, Coco, Steel, Stormfield, Voyage to Paris, Opportunist. I mean, he hasn't been going against Cupcakes, so he needed the class relief as well. He draws the 2nd tier. He should be able to get away in good order, and you're going to get a price here.
Making his way down in class over at Miami Valley, was racing in the non-winners of 10 last 4. Dropped down here at Scioto to the non-winners of 75, to the non-winners of 5,000, back to the bottom, non-winners of 2,500 in the last 4 here. Shows pacing home 29-29, has the speed to do it here only I feel is if I know my chip doesn't bring his best. I also slotted this horse for second here.
Yeah, another horse that we use in common, and interesting to get your take on him because, I had thoughts. Second start back for Stone Cold Blue, second start of the year, lightly raced over the past couple of seasons. He took his mark here at Saddle Down, so he likes the racetrack. I thought it was a good effort, first out from post 8 for Stone Cold Blue. He can be included here, and you get a nice price, 12-1.
Another one of those situations where not knowing where to go for third and fourth, using that Trackmaster rating, he had a pretty high one up there. That's why I slotted him for fourth, just not knowing where else to go. I did throw the 3 in there for some value, hoping Cody Greeno can get this one home for Ed Greeno. Finished fourth last time out, still tried the mile, 157 here. In the non-winners of 2,500, that might be enough here today. If our top 2 selections don't bring their A game here today, we're going to hope for some value behind the 2 and the 10, maybe keying those 2 on top here with some value plays behind them here. Race 14 is up next. It is the last pick 3 of the day here. Races 14 through 16. Barry's going to kick it off with the 210, 5-4. I also used the 210 with the 3 and a 5 behind that here in race 14. Good luck.
Starter calls. Starting gates in motion. Condition Trotters 14th race from Sider Downs, field of 9. To kick off the late pick 3 of the year, they go. They're off. Dr. M showing early speed. I know my chip to the inside. Slick move from the second tier as Don't Forget Master moving up third in at the rail. Need to focus away fourth. Caught 4 wide into the turn. Rose Run Ecstatic. Angle to the pylons. Stone Cold Blue is next from the rail. Is Quadrangle. He's followed by Loaded with Creatine. And the early trailer is icing onto Cupcake. Drive to the quarter. I know my chip has got the lead. Don't Forget Masters there second, 27-3. Opening panel, Dr. M left enough to be parked in third. Inside fourth. Need to focus. Racing fifth. Stone Cold Blue. Quadrangle at the rail. Followed by Rose Run Ecstatic, 7th, racing in 8th, is Loaded with Creatine, and the trailer icing onto Cupcake. On over to the half, they'll go. I know my chip ended at 1-9. He is showing the way. Long mile for Dr. M, second on the outside. Don't Forget Master from the pocket. Need to focus 4th, starting to move, square on the outside. He's now 5th. Inside 6 is Stone Cold Blue. Coming to the outside, Rose Run Ecstatic. Out to follow cover, icing on to Cupcake, and Loaded with Creatine, 58-2 for the half, 28-4 second panel. I know my chip is showing the way. Don't Forget Master tracking from the pocket at 7-1 is right there. Dr. M giving way, need to focus, trying to close the gap to the inside under heavy urging, sent out 3 wide, Quadrangle, and at the rail, Stone Cold Blue, 127-2, 29 flat backside. I know my chip up top. Don't Forget Master trying to get in passing gear as they come to the top of the stretch. Need to focus third. 3 wide. Rose Run Ecstatic is rallying into the stretch. I know my chip. Don't Forget Master out of the pocket is digging in, coming on and coming at him. I know my chip. Don't forget Master. I know my chip. And don't forget Master. 157. Unofficially first, number 2, I know my chip. Second to 10, don't forget Master. Third to 3, need to focus. Fourth to 5, Stone Cold Blue. 2, 10, 3, 5, unofficial. Making his way back to the Sugar Valley Farms winner's circle, winner of the 14th race. It's kind of where it all began for I Know My Chip. It was bred here in Ohio by Kim Daly. It was broken, trained down. It's a 2- and 3-year-old by Bill Daly, who coincidentally yesterday would have been Bill's birthday, so it is appropriate that I Know My Chip makes his way back here to the winner's circle, and he picks up his 60th career win. The millionaire closing in on $1.3 million in career earnings. His 60th career win today. Sam Wedger picks up his 3rd on the program. Hat trick for Sam. I Know My Chip, 157. I Know My Chip, 210 to win, $1 exact to $1.50, 50-cent try, $7.90. Superfecta, $12.38. The late pick, 444, $271.45.
She said, I seen you in here before. I said, I've been here a time or two. She said, hello, my name is Bobby Joe. Meet my twin sister, Betty Lou. And we're both feeling kind of wild tonight. You're the only cowboy in this place. And if you're up for a rodeo, I'll put a big Texas smile on your face. I said, girls, I ain't as good as I once was. I got a few years on me now, but there was a time back in my prime when I could really lay it down. And if you need some love tonight, then I might have just enough. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. I still hang out with my best friend Dave. I've known him since we were kids at school. Last night he had a few shots, got in a tight spot, hustling a game of pool with a couple of redneck boys, one great big bad biker man. I heard David yell across the room, "Hey buddy, how about a helping hand?" I said, "Dave, I ain't as good as I once was. My, how the years have flown. But there was a time back in my prime when I could really hold my own. If you want to fight tonight, guess those boys don't look all that tough. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was."
Here's the official order of finish for the 14th quadrangle. 9, I Know My Chip. The winner, Need to Focus, 3. Loaded with creatine, 7. Stone Cold Blue, 4. Dr. M, 8. 7 was Scratch. Icy Donut Cupcake, 5. Rose Run Ecstatic, 6. Don't forget Master, 2. Top down, 913, 748. Scratch, 5, 6. 2 on the bottom, 157. 15th race is up next. No changes in the 15th. It will kick off the late double in 10 minutes. Horses leaving the paddock for the 15th race. It's a condition claiming pace versus $12,000. There are no changes in the 15th. It will kick off the late double. Here's the field. Number 1 is Real Chaser, owned by Troy Brown. Ron Alexander trains. Brett Miller drives. Number 2 is Arts Arsenal, owned by Dark Horse Syndicate Racing, trained by Tim Ignarski with Scott Sisko. Number 3, Text Rider, is owned by Scott Blinkevich, trained by Andre Nard with Dan Noble. 4, Born Unordinary, so by Gregory Clark. Travis Burleson, Mary Thompson, and trainer Dustin Arledge with Austin Hanners. 5, Little Plugs, is leased by Renee Halusko, trained and driven by Doc Holliday. Number 6, Power Bet, Jeff Smith trains, Trevor Smith owns and drives. 7 is Bet on Zet, owned by the Recall Stable, trained by Ron Burke with Josh Sutton. Number 8, Gator Grouse, owned by George Burkhold and Indigo Racing, trained and driven by Jeff Neisonger. 9, Devil's Brother, owned by Pamela Dunback Carey. Dennis Carey trains with Tyler Smith. Completing the field, scoring off the second tier, 10 is Western's Last Gun, owned and trained by Adam Short. Sam Wedger is in the sulky. Win, play, shell, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 15th race will start the late double. I know my Chip, best bet of the day, not the best value of the day, but the best bet of the day. He gets it done. He picks up his 60th career win, closing on a $1.3 million in earnings. He has been so good since moving over to the Junior Haynes barn for Brian Carsey, the black and white stable. Just continues to truck right on. The 11-year-old, he's just going to keep going. That was his 8th start of the year. He had 35 last year. I know my Chip. We just keep seeing good things from him. On to the 15th race. Condition claiming Pacers, dominators of 4, $35,000 lifetime. Field of 10 here to start the late double. We're going to sign on to the favorite, Jenna. We're on the same horse. The winner last week at this level of 7, Bet on Zet.
Second start, Josh Sutton gets to drive this horse in the non-winners of 4, just from the outside post. And this race was a little difficult, putting horses underneath. I've talked about all day. Maybe the horses that aren't rounding into the best form. This one was the case where it was easier to pick the winner, harder to pick the ones that are going to reach their nose up for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th here today. 8-5 on this horse is kind of a favorite here, considering it's about the only horse I could put on top with no regrets, I guess you could use the word. 28-4 last time out, 53-2. Nothing seems to really be able to compete with that.
Yeah, 2 starts at this level, a 2nd and a win last time out. Aggressively driven, and it paid off. You get Josh Sutton again for Ron Burke. So it's going to be a short price. I thought this was a standout on-top wager, but it's a horse that we can key on, so we can use a lot of different numbers. You don't just have to stick to the 3 that we put up there underneath Bet on Zet. I mean, there was only 4 horses that I didn't use in this race that I shook my head and I said, I can't believe I didn't use this horse. But for second for me, it's going to be the 6, Power Bet. How about those post draws in the last 3 and 8 and 9 and 9? And he was 3rd last time out to Bet on Zet. Was closing in the stretch for that 3rd place finish. He's light in the win category. Just 1 for his last 36, only 3 for 90, but with 17 second place finishes in his career. So I thought Power Bet could slot right in there in that 2nd spot at a nice 9-1 price. You're going to go further in. My 3rd selection is your 2nd selection. It's a horse that I usually love to put on top. I love this horse. I'm just waiting for him to break through. It's number 2, Arts Arsenal.
5 of 10 hitting the board this year so far in 2023. Scott Cisco, normal driver on this horse, had the 2-hole last time out, finished 5th, back 6th, just came home in 29-2. But 2 starts back, had the 5-hole, came home 28-1, and before that 27-4 here at Scioto. Those are pretty good last quarters here. Hoping if this one can be closer. Has been racing against his competition, but needs to probably be a little bit closer to be able to get the job done.
Yeah, he just keeps showing up and just teasing with that breakout performance, but yet to deliver. Did suffer a little interference last time out as well. We both also used the 3 text rider in our business, a 4th place finish at this level last time out. A couple others that we didn't use that are interesting commodities here. This one, a 2nd-tier start for an Adam Short trainee. It's the 2nd start in the Adam Short barn for the 10 Western's Last Gun. I know you're not a big fan of the Grays, but a 3rd place finish for him at this level as well.
It's not that I'm not a favorite of the Grays. I'm too big of a favorite of the Grays, and I get attached to them. And then when my dad thinks it's okay to sell them, that's when I'm not a big favorite of the Grays.
That's when the discrepancy happens. Another horse and completely overlooked this one, and I'm kind of kicking myself. It was, I thought, an outstanding performance first start of the season. The 8 Gator Growl, 9-1 on the board for Gator Growl. How about that closing kick? It shows outside at the 3/4 pole, but it was a 3-wide move off of the turn and into the stretch and just rolled home. Only 29-1 in the last quarter, but a lot of that was in the last 8, 55-4 for trainer driver Jeff Nysonger.
2nd start off the bench, and that's something that we tend to talk about. 2nd and 3rd starts off the bench. Getting a little outrider assistance there by our outrider Jasmine Arnold. They're keeping that one, trying to keep that one calm and focused on the task at hand. Up there right now at 9-1. Kind of overlooked this one, honestly. Came home last week in 29-1. Like you said, I remember now, most of that was in the last 8th there. Pacing home the mile in 55-4. Just has an outside post draw today, but did show closing in his last 2. Race 15 is up next. Race 15 up next. Barry goes 7-6-2-3. I go 7-2-3-1 here. Good luck.
Final count for wagering on the late double, less than a minute. Starter calls. Gates rolling. Condition claiming pacers for the 15th race from Sounder Downs, a full field of 10. They will kick off the late double gate swings into the backstretch. Here they go. They're off. Firing out for the lead, Arts Arsenal from the rail, Real Chaser. To the inside, Western's Last Gun, away third. Outside is Text Rider, 3 wide into the turn. Bet on Zet will now look to grab a seat and take a tuck. Race seat in 6, Born on Ordinary. Next is Little Plugs, to be followed by Power Bet, who's there racing in 8th as they head to the quarter. 9th is Gator Ground, Devil's Brother, the trailer. They pass the quarter, 28-1. Arts Arsenal with the lead. Western's Last Gun out and firing first up for Widger. Bet on Zet, going with that move. Now 4th, Real Chaser back 5th. Text Rider will come to the outside. Western's Last Gun crosses over. Bet on Zet, even money favorite, is right there at him as they head on over to the half. Text Rider starting to move up off the rail. Picking up cover, under urging is Born on Ordinary. Little Plugs next, and the outer flow is 4th over for Holiday. To the inside, Power Bet. The trailers are Gators Growl and Devil's Brother as they pass the half, 57 seconds, 28-4 second split. Western's Last Gun has a lead. And his wheel on the outside. The favorite, Bet on Zet, taking the worst of it. First over grind there. Arts Arsenal riding a loose pocket is 3rd. Second over 4th, Text Rider. 5th at the rail is Real Chaser. Gapping cover, still under urging 6. Born on Ordinary. Saving ground inside, Power Bet. Little Plugs ask for more. Inside, Gator Ground, Devil's Brother trails. 125, 28 flat down the back stretch. It's Western's Last Gun with the lead. Bet on Zet will not go away. Is up to challenge there on even terms. Text Rider has swung out 3 wide. Arts Arsenal is racing there in 4th. Will duck into the passing lane there into the stretch. Text Rider, Bet on Zet digging in. Passing lane, here comes Arts Arsenal. It's Bet on Zet. Arts Arsenal outside. Text Rider, photo for win. 154-1. First of the photographs, 7, Bet on Zet. Second, the 2, Arts Arsenal. Third, the 3, Text Rider. Fourth, the 1, Real Chaser. 7-2, 3-1 is unofficial. Back in front of the grandstand to the Sugar Valley Farms Winner's Circle. Winner of the 15th race, 7, Bet on Zet, is a 4-year-old son of Bettor's Delight. Out of the field in Frisky Mare, Frisky Beauty. Home at a Recall Stable, Strongsville, Ohio. Ron Burke, the winning trainer. Josh Sutton is the winning driver. It's the 19th winner from the Ron Burke barn. Josh Sutton picks up his 11th winning drive of the season here at Souder Downs for Beto and Zet. It's the 4th win of the year, 2 straight of the Buckeye State, the mile 154-1. $15th is official bet on Zet, $4 to win, 7 to exact, 850. 50-cent try, $17.95, 20-cent super, $39.78. Here's how they finish the 15th race. Real Chaser 4, Arts Arsenal 2, Text Rider 3, Born Unordinary 8, Little Plugs 10, Power Bet 5, Bet on Zet the winner, Gator Growl 7, Devil's Brother 9, Western's Last Gun 6. Top down 4, 2, 3, 8, 10, 5, 1, 7, 9, 6 on the bottom, 154 and 1. 16th race is up next in the 16th. Number 4, Table for 4, will be driven by Drew Neal. 16th race features super high five wagering. It's 8 minutes away. the track for the 16th race. Condition pace for fillies and mares versus $15,000. Change of driver number 4. Table for 4 will be driven by Drew Neal. Race 16 features super high five wagering. Here's the field. Number 1 is Dragon Terror, owned by Doug Millard. Ray Paper trains. Sam Widger has the assignment. Number 2 is Lunar Beach. Well, L&H Management Services and Jeff Kohler. Chris Beaver trains. Trevor Smith drives. 3 is Darby Creek by Donald and Michael Robinson, Robert Mondello, and Rich Lombardo Racing. Brian Brown, the trainer, with Austin Hanners. Number 4 is Table for 4 by Timothy Poitinger, trained by Jeff Stover. Driver change to Drew Neal. 5, Wing Sophie, is owned by Herman Hagerman. Martin Yoder, Evans Cattle Company. Herman Hagerman trains. Josh Sutton drives. Number 6, Fantastic Cruiser, is owned by trainer Brad Schwartz. Racehorse Express and Steve Harrington with Jeff Nysonger. Number 7, Hoofprint of the Sand, is owned by Sean Harville, trained by Jess McCown. Cam McCown drives. Number 8, AVF Claire, is owned by Rod Allums Jr., trained by Jamie Weller with Tyler Smith. 9, Miss Maddie P., owned by Phil Groves and Sharon Kester. Brian George's trains. Brett Miller drives. From the second tier, number 10, Dottie Seashell, is owned by trainer Ron Steck, Chris Hawkins, Stephen Jeffries, and Mark Taggart. Dan Noble is in the sulky. When plays show, exacta, trifecta, super high five wagering on the 16th. Bet on Zat gets it done again. And Miss Otten, I do believe that is back-to-back ice-cold superfectas from you. That's like back-to-back eagles on the golf course.
I can't do that anymore, but maybe handicapping is the way to go. Golf is getting a little tough, being a little retired athlete now.
And I thought Bet on Zat was beaten 2 or 3 or even 4 times in the mile, but just continued to dig and got the job done. We have arrived at the 16th and final. Of course, we're going to have Super High Five here on the finale, and we've got 3 more big cards this week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 5:50 will be the first post.
Yes, 16 races, Thursday, Friday. We get a little break on Saturday. I think there's only 15. But I have to say this so that it has to happen next week, and there won't be any arguing between the 2 of us. Hopefully next week you will be spotting 2 Ottens around here at Scioto.
Well, we're going to have to dig some contracts out of the trash barrels and review those, because I signed up for 1 Otten. I'm not sure that I could handle 2 Ottens on the same day. That is something we will have to review and discuss before we get into that. On to the 16th race, though. We'll talk about that later. Condition Pacers, Fillies, and Bears. Nominators at 2 or $25,000 lifetime. Put Drew Neal on the 4. Table for 4. I thought we had an odds-on favorite, and probably will before we go to post the 3. Darby Creek, an impressive first start of the year. Just came up a bit short. 52-2. She was off 7 at the half and 8th and rallied for that big finish.
Yeah, what a performance there. Austin looking for his 4th winner of the night. That's got to be a little confidence going into here. 3 qualifiers under the belt, made a miscue in the second one, requalified 56-1. Austin's been behind them for all of them. 28-1, kicker home last time out. We know there's more considering the 27-2, but 52-2 for the first start off the bench. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, going to be a short price, something like 3 to 5 probably when we go to the gate. The horse that I thought could be second, you used for 4th and I used for 3rd. The reason that I didn't put the 6 Fantastic Cruiser in there for second is I thought that possibly a 3-6 $1 exacta would pay $1.50.
Well, that's per usual around here with us do handicapping.
Yeah, coming off a win at Northfield Park, strong 54 performance. Jeff Nysonger gets the call on Fantastic Cruisers. The horse that you've slotted in second is the 7, Hoofprint in the Sand. Now, this is down by the seaside out of the former open mare here that raced for Virgil Morgan Jr. Better Love Next Time. She was claimed last out. She joins Team McCown. Jess will train, and Cam will drive Hoofprint in the Sand.
Yeah, 13-1 right now on this guy coming out of the Virgil Morgan Jr. barn. Like you said, joining the Jess McCown team. Winner on the card already tonight was third, second, and second in his last 3. Looks to have the speed to keep up with just about anything in here. Hoping 13-1 can round out a nice exacta.
Yeah, I don't usually pass along backstretch steam, but I may have overheard Cam in a conversation, and I think that they trained her a little bit this week, and he really liked her. So we'll see what she offers first out for Team McCown.
Yeah, hopefully something. Price is jumping up there, 17-1, and hopefully my dollar exacta does not come back as 150, as I'm probably going to hit some sort of bar tonight. I need to cash a ticket. Race 16 up next. Like we've said earlier in the show, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, post time 5:50 here at Scioto. Join us all weekend. Full field cards, 16 races on tap for you Thursday, Friday, 15 to close out our weekend there on Saturday night here. The closer of the night, Barry, we made it. Race 16, 20-cent super high 5. Barry goes 3-10-6-4. I go 3-7-8-6 here in the nightcap. Good luck.
Final call for Super High 5 wagering, 1 minute. Starter calls. Valley America Edition Pacer 16th race from Scioto Downs, a field of 10 for the Super High 5 finale. Gates wings into the back stretch. Here they go. They're off, fired away from the outside. AVF Claire and Miss Matty P. Center of the track. Fantastic Cruiser with early speed. Lunar Beach is there 4th. Will cross over to the pylons, away 5th. Dragon Terror, unhurried early, away 6th is Darby Creek. Racing in 7th is Dottie's Seashell. So they make their way over the quarter. Table for 4 is 8th. 9th is Hoofprint of the Sand of the early trailers. Wing Sophie to the quarter with the lead. ABF Claire clocks in 28 flat. Fantastic Cruiser out of the pocket, steps up, will take over the lead. Miss Matty P is there 3rd. Lunar Beach is 4th. Out and moving. Darby Creek is on the move first over. Tracking the cover is Dottie Seashell. Caught and shuffled to the inside, Dragon Terror. 3rd over, table for 4. Hoofprint of the Sand comes 4th over from 9th in the gapping trailer. Wink Sophie struggling in the early stages. They'll pass the half. Fantastic Cruiser on the inside. Darby Creek up on the outside, powering to the lead, 58-1. Very soft second quarter and a soft half. And Darby Creek moves to the top, takes over the lead. Dottie Seashell is uncovered first over, now second. Whip on the tail of Fantastic Cruiser, urged along to close the gap from the pocket. Second over fourth, table for four. Inside fifth, AVF Claire. Third over six, Print of the Sand. To the inside, Miss Maddie P has given way a touch. Outside, Lunar Beach is next. So they drive by three quarters. Dragon Terror is ninth, and Wink Sophie's out of it. 125-2, 27-1. Backside, it's Darby Creek. She'll turn first. Outside, Dottie Seashell is trying to grind her down. Fantastic Cruiser trying to battle back from third through the stretch. Darby Creek with the lead. Grand slam for Austin Hanners, his fourth of the day, as Darby Creek will win it over Dottie Seashell. Fantastic Cruiser, Hoofprint in the Sand, and AVF Claire, 153-1. Unofficially first, number 3, Darby Creek. Second, the 10, Dottie Seashell. Third, the 6, Fantastic Cruiser. Fourth, the 7, Hoofprint of the Sand. Finishing fifth, number 8, AVF Claire. 3, 10, 6, 7, 8. Super high five numbers unofficial. Making her way back to the Sugar Valley Farms Water Circle is number 3, Darby Creek. It's a 3-year-old daughter down by the seaside of the Dragon Again mare, Moonlit Dragon, by Donald Michael Robinson. Robert Mondillo and Rich Lombardo Racing. Brian Brown, the winning trainer. Austin Hanners gets his fourth winner of the day. That's a grand slam for Austin. It's a second career win for Darby Creek. First of the season. A new lifetime mark tonight, 153-1. 16th race is official Darby Creek, pays $2.80 to win. The 310, $1 exacta, $6.50. 50-cent trifecta, $13.65. Super high five returns $120.28. The late pick three, $1.55. The 7-3, $1. Late double, $2.70. Here's the official order finish for the 16th. Dragon Terror 8, Lunar Beach 9, Darby Creek the winner, Table for 4, 7. Wake Sophie 10, Fantastic Cruiser 3, Hoofprint of the Sand 4, AVF Claire 5, Miss Maddie P 6, Dottie Seashell 2. Top down 8, 9, 1, 7, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 on the bottom, 153 and 1. 2 pick 5 carryovers for our Thursday program. Early and late pick 5 will both have a single day carryover to jumpstart those pools. First post Thursday, 5:50. Tune in on the Simulcast Network or join us here live on track here at Scioto Downs. Until then, pace, baby, pace.
Pye at the second. Ron Burke trains. Trace Tetrick drives. 2, Flo Lasham, owned by Connie and Homer Hochstetler. Jay Hochstetler, the trainer, and Kyle Wilfong, the driver. 3, Yoshi Hanover, owned by Steven Stoll. Ronnie Roberts trains. Atlee Bender drives. 4 is Helpful Princess, owned by Cheyenne and James Yoder, and Zachary Miller. James Yoder is the trainer and driver. 5, Sassy Reagan, owned by M&M Racing and Fred Whitmer. Jamie McCumber trains, Ricky McCumber Jr. drives. 6, Stella Rose, is owned by Summit Pacing Acres, Byron Hooley the trainer, and Michael Oosting the driver. 7 is Swanya, owned by Jacqueline Beeman, Melissa Essig trains, and John DeLong drives. Number 8, Jezebel Muscle Mass, owned by Logan Loney, trained by Donna Loney, and Brandon Bates is the driver. A field of 8, trotting 1 mile. First leg of the 50-cent pick 5 on races 10 through 14. 3 minutes to post. Starting gate is rolling for race 10. 4 to 5 on Swanya, 5 to 2 on Stella Rose. Here they come. They are up. Good beginning for Hannah 2 Hanover. Flo Lasham, and there's Stella Rose on the scene as Hannah 2 Hanover goes on a break. Hannah 2 Hanover is off stride. It's Stella Rose and Swanya, the top pair. Next in third, that's Flo Lasham as the field moves on to the turn, and Swanya takes over. Swanya to the front. Stella Rose is second as they pass the quarter in 28-1. Next in third, Flo Lasham, and then Yoshi Hanover is fourth. After that comes Helpful Princess, Sassy Reagan, Jezebel Muscle Mass, and a long, long way off to Hannah 2 Hanover. On the back stretch, and the leader is Swanya. Swanya a length and a quarter in front of Stella Rose, who's a length and a half better than Flo Lasham. Racing fourth is Yoshi Hanover, and then next fifth is Helpful Princess. After that comes Sassy Reagan, and racing in the seventh spot, and moving to the outside is Jezebel Muscle Mass, and still a long distance back to Hannah 2 Hanover. The half up in 58-1. The second quarter was 30 seconds. 4 to 5 favorite Swanya in front. Stella Rose is second by 2. Then Flo Lasham up on the outside is Helpful Princess. After that, Yoshi Hanover with Jezebel Muscle Mass. Sassy Reagan is seventh, and distanced is Hannah 2 Hanover as the field comes to the top of the stretch. 3 quarters up in 127-1, and a 29-second third quarter for Swanya. Stella Rose is second. Helpful Princess next. An opening at the inside for Flo Lasham to try to come on through. On a break here in the stretch is Jezebel Muscle Mass. It's Swanya in front, a length and a half. Stella Rose is second by 3. Back to Flo Lasham. It is Swanya and John DeLong, and Swanya takes the Ms. Naughty by Nature tonight. Stella Rose was second, then Flo Lasham and Sassy Reagan in 154-2. Number 7, Swanya, posted first. Number 6, Stella Rose, second. Number 2, Flo Lasham, third. Number 4, Sassy Reagan. Number 5, Sassy Reagan, fourth. 7-6-2-5 is the unofficial order of finish.